and welcome to Proton Smash Pit number 4.
How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Welcome, welcome. We have a hot list of entries today, including the second place winner from the very first Proton Splat League. I'm really curious to see how they do tonight.
Excuse me?
What? What? Oh, did I say Splat League? God, this is what happens when you play Splatoon before you go to bed. I meant to say, the Proton Smash Pit.
All right. Bracket is starting now.
We
Bam.
should be getting our players in momentarily. Why is the chat not available?
It, like, literally just started. Give it a second, or like try and reload and try again.
Yeah. Oh, is it because I'm not logged in? I should be logged in. I am not logged in!
Okay, well, that would make a lot of sense.
It's weird. I didn't think I would, like, it would log me out after, like, what? 2-3 weeks of not doing anything? Sure, let's go with that. We are a very professional tournament.
I was ready.
Log me in, damn it! Thank you.
Yes, this is the Proton Sonic Pit. Lock me in, Hamachi. Ready?
They should have the information, so our first match should be starting any moment now. And there's our first contestant now.
All right, let me go ahead and swap over.
You going to head off to your match as well, then?
I'm gonna make sure you guys are good to go, and then yes, I will.
Alrighty then. Listen, there's a lot of leagues that John has, alright? Like, you're lucky I didn't call this, like, I don't know, the
Yes.
Proton Yes League. Yeah, this is where everyone has to say yes or no, and if you accidentally say no, then you just lose. And
Dude,
you won't
no,
believe
it's
the amount of time.
busted though.
Yeah, because like no one ever expects it. It's a really huge call out sometimes.
All right. How's everything sound on stream? Everything all good? Everything looking good?
Stream sounds fine. Awesome.
Alrighty. I think I will head off to my stream, or to my match then. Let me know if something breaks and I'll try and scramble something together, but it should be good to go.
Good luck to with your match, Meds.
All right, thank you. Good luck to everybody. Hope you have fun.
All right, Azuka versus Tubbs. As mentioned earlier, Tubbs is like the second place winner. Well, I guess not really the winner, but like second placer in the very first Proton Smash Pit, and I thought they did excellently with their Isabelle. I wonder if they're going to bring that back tonight. But on the opposite side is someone I have fought for many years, Azuka. They have a really mean Toon Link. Very aggressive, very projectile heavy. Also very good with their combos. I am very curious to see how these two strong players perform. Oh, you like Proton John? Name every league. Okay, so there's the Ninja Gaiden League, and there's the Bomberman Act Zero League. There's the Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball League. Yeah, there's just a lot of leagues. You just don't know about them. A lot of them unofficial. What do you mean Coin Flip Bot is down? Okay, we're taking care of that right now. But in the meanwhile, Azuka and Tubbs, feel free to get started on your matches as soon as we figure out what to do about Coin Flip Bot. If needed, you guys should use Google Coin Flip instead and try to go with Honor Roll on that one. If you don't know what I mean, just go to Google, type in Coin Flip, and it'll give you a coin flip for you. Oh, you're a fan of Proton John? Name 5 alts. John? Okay, I made that too easy. All right, yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get the Coin Flip Bot ready in time before the end of the tournament, so let's just use the Google Coin Flip for now, everyone. Much apologies. We didn't think the Coin Flipper would die on us literally day of tournament. But hey, let's be real here. It wouldn't be an official tournament if not for some random nonsense. Also, friendly reminder, everyone, if you haven't taken part in Start GG's tournaments before, you need to sign in to make sure that you don't get disqualified from the tournament, all right? Start GG is a little, like, it makes sense why they have stuff like that. It's in case, like, people don't show up, they automatically get disqualified, but... You know, it's one of those things that you want and have to remind people about so they don't accidentally slip through the cracks. All right, looks like we got our players getting ready. As said before, I'm very curious to see how these two perform. Ooh, interesting! Tubbs is pulling out the pit. I don't think I've seen their pit before, so this is going to be very fascinating. Rocking the Vernius pit, sorry. Starting off on Pokemon Stadium 2, as per usual, because why would they not? All right, it looks like it's going to be a hard projectile game since both characters really like using their projectiles. That being said, though, Pit definitely can be overall aggressive, but so can Toon Link. Oh, but Azuka is getting punished and pushed out really hard by Tubbs right now. But you know what? I think Tubbs might actually have accidentally saved Azuka with that one back air at one point. I'm guessing Tubbs was expecting the back air to have killed, but unfortunately, not quite strong enough there. Pit, despite being overall very strong character, they are quite middling, unfortunately. Like, all their moves are pretty average all around, and I feel like their Nair isn't all that hot either. But that being said, though, that doesn't mean anything for Tubbs right now, because Azuka is rocking to 150% with an easy 30, 60. Oh, goody. I'm glad I am once again commentator cursing the chat the players once again. Good forward throw. That's actually a kill throw for Dark Pit, but man, Tubbs is definitely making good use of his shield to be able to reflect almost anything that Azuka throws at them. Azuka's going to have to be a little careful with that, because in one of the patch updates for Ultimate, they actually really reduced the the end lag on the Guardian Orbitors for Pit, making it so that he can actually drop it really quickly, so it can function as a pseudo counter for him at times. Ooh. Oh, man, I thought Azuka actually got pushed out by the Guardian Orbitors. That was crazy. But yeah, Azuka is really struggling to be able to get in on Tubbs at the moment, unfortunately. Ooh, good reflect on the boomerang there. If a projectile's going backwards, it'll continue along its path and it'll still get caught on the way there. Ooh, that up B, that's very unfortunate. Oh, that up B will take it. Toon Link, just like the other Links, are very strong with their up B if they're able to catch them in midair. Azuka is really relying on their projectiles right now. It's kind of like making things really hard for them, since Pit does have pretty average movement speed. Technically, Toon Link is faster than Pit, but Pit has such consistency with his moves that he can probably just like dodge and make way through a lot of it. It also helps that he has a lot of multiple jumps that allows him to maneuver through the projectiles with relative ease. He can fire his bow with relative ease. Oh no! Azuka jumped right into that F smash. What a hard call out by Tubbs. That is something you gotta be really careful about when you're playing online. Online really loves hard call outs, because like a lot of times it's a little hard to actually react to stuff. So people just kind of press buttons sometimes. Not to say our players are doing that, but online really allows you to just press buttons sometimes, due to the fact that it's really hard to call out some moves sometimes due to the inherent input lag of moves. It's kind of why you can just throw out an F smash sometimes and get away with it. That being said, though, this could be evened up by Azuka. They are sitting at a pretty 58%, but Tubbs is just pushing so hard with that extra credit of 87%. Azuka needs to take the stock now if they have any hope of catching up, but it looks like their opportunity is closing right before them. They're saying 110%. Tubbs is about to lap them, and there's the F smash. Tubbs takes the first match in a clean fashion.
It's game over for you.
Not first match, first game in a clean fashion. All right. Friendly reminder, everyone, up until top 8, everything will be a best of 3. So Azuka has one last chance to even things up before we get to before they can hopefully get another match. I would say right now the biggest issue for Azuka is definitely their overall aggression. They kind of were just throwing themselves at Tubbs without thought process. They just kept running into Tubbs' F smashes over and over again. Tubbs would always just run backwards and do a quick forward smash, and that would always result in Azuka trying to be aggressive with a forward air, but that would just ultimately get them caught out. Like, I wouldn't call Pit, I guess Pit could technically be a disjoint character. They do have disjoints with their bow slash blades, but it's not nearly as long as certain other characters. But then again, his disjoints probably are further reaching compared to Toon Link, I suppose. Don't worry, you get my reference. Thank you, Nick. All right, well, that's going on. I need to go set up some characters, so give me a quick moment. All right, looks like our players are set up. Let's see what they have up their sleeves this time around. Ooh, interesting. I do know that Asuka had a Corrin. Didn't think that they would actually pull them out this early. I guess they weren't feeling the projectile game of Toon Link, unfortunately, which is a wise move in this instance. I would say that Corrin definitely has better disjoints compared to Pit. Oh, the buffered Nair. I think they might have lost their jump and they didn't realize. What an unfortunate early SD by Zuka. Oh man, this is going to be a hard game to come back from after that initial SD, but if any character who can do it, I believe that Corrin can. Corrin is a very... You know, I know a lot of people aren't too impressed by Corrin. I think Corrin's actually surprisingly decent. Like, look at that. Corrin almost just took Tubbs' stock just now. Especially with her down air, up air combo. That's extremely potent. But unfortunately, the arrows will keep Corrin at bay for the most part. Corrin is overall a very slow character on the ground. So a lot of Corrin's moves are very strong and has a lot of great disjoints. It's just whether or not you're able to close the gap on them with Pit. Pit is also... You know, I like how I said Pit wasn't a disjoint character earlier, but now... Oh, good counter! That's some Smash Board meta right there. Just spamming that down B and hoping that will kill off the top. Asuka is rocking at 101% right now, but I do believe that Corrin has a lot of damage that she can dish out to hopefully close the gap soon. Unfortunately, I think that jump is lost, and there goes Asuka again with another stock. This is so unfortunate for them right now. Good attempts at the pin, but unfortunately, I do believe they actually nerfed it for Corrin, and that made it so much harder to actually directly pin a character, but I think they overall buffed the strength of pin, though. So it's actually really interesting to see whether or not Azuka's going to make good use of it. Pin is definitely one of the most unique elements of Corrin, because I feel like Corrin's pin is able to two-frame a lot of people. Good counter for recovery. I know a lot of characters that have counters sometimes uses them to help recover when they don't have the best recovery in the world. I know a lot of Little Macs user counter, like the best Little Mac that I know, Peanut. Well, I don't know Peanut, but you know what I mean. I know of Peanut. Anyway, Asuka staying at 75%, but they should be able to push out Tubbs. This is, like, despite the initial SD, Asuka's actually performing really well right now. For one thing, they were able to push Tubbs down to the last stock. It seems that Tubbs is actually struggling really hard trying to get in some extra damage onto Asuka at the moment. Asuka is playing very defensive at the moment while also trying to lay down some extra damage. But right as I say that, Asuka is really jumping into up smashes. Good try, Asuka. And Tubbs takes the first game. Excellent job, you two. All right, then. Let's go and see who we should get next. Good luck in your losers run, Asuka. And Delta Tubbs moves on. Okay, let's see now. Who is still currently going? Shoot, Buppet and Ray going against Trey. Cool. You know what? I kind of want to see a Sentry match. I'm going to go message them about that. As soon as whoever gets to decide between Juan and Plain Rocky gets in, or whoever decides to actually get into round 2, because we're about to dive into round 2 of winners. Wow, that was an incredibly fast round 1. This is progressing way faster than I was expecting, not gonna lie. All right, while we're waiting for round 1 matches then, how's everyone doing tonight? Oh, you know what? I just saw that Crash is finished. Hang on. Let me see if I can get them in. Wait, hang on. Wait. Okay, someone looks like someone DQ'd. Hang on. Never mind, apparently Crash's opponent DQ, so this might not actually work. Oh boy. Yeah, looks like a few of our players got DQ'd in the first round, so I'm going to have to find another match. Sorry, everyone, momentarily. I fixed the results. Thank you, Nick. But yeah, hope everyone's having a fine Saturday evening. Y'all enjoying your weekend so far? Hope you're enjoying yourselves. You know what? Let's get Meds in here, actually. You know what? Let's get Meds in here, sure. Giga Kaiju versus Meds. This is going to be interesting. Like, I was hoping, like, grab another group, but it looks like no one else is ready yet, so I think we're going to go for Meds versus Giga Kaiju. Alright, let me just get the data updated for y'all. Ooh, interesting. If I'm getting the right information, Giga Kaiju plays Ridley. I know Meds has a lot of Ridley experience, so this is going to be very interesting to see. Hey, last days, look on the bright side. If Meds wins, that just goes to show that you at least lost to the guy who's going to win. I don't know if that was phrased correctly, but I'm going to go with it anyway. All right. Meds, as most people seem to know, considering he is the host right now, he plays a mean Roy and Falco. I'm very curious who's going to actually pull out for this, though, considering how Meds feels a lot more confident with Roy, but with Falco, he's been on and off with that character. He really likes playing as Falco, but he also knows that he has his off days with them, so I'm really curious to see if we're going to see the Birdman tonight. Is Falco scares you? Is Falco's hyperactive as fuck? I mean, let's be real, Meds is hyperactive as fuck in general. He's like a 3-year-old hyped up on sugar. He has been working on his Falco, apparently. All right. I'm curious to see. That being said, though, I do believe that both Roy and Falco has the advantage over Ridley. Ridley is very powerful and fairly fast, but Falco got the hitboxes and Roy's got the speed, so I don't... both of those elements can help overwhelm Kaiju's Ridley, assuming they do actually run Ridley according to the this information I'm provided. You place your bets on Bird because in Friendlies last night, he was talking about how his Roy is rusty. That is true. He has been almost exclusively playing Falco lately. He only really goes to Roy when he's not feeling confident in his Falco, I find. And even then, that's usually whenever results in either better plays or him feeling worse about himself. But honestly, that kind of is to be expected. It's either that or the other. What was I expecting? Roy to explode? You know what? I wouldn't mind Roy exploding. I'm kind of tired of fighting Roys. All right, looks like the players should be getting ready soon, though. Yep, it's going to be Falco versus Ridley. Let's see them go at it, everybody. Like I said, Falco can overwhelm Ridley a lot because Ridley has probably the biggest hurt box in the entire game. As long as Falco is able to overwhelm them. Oh, but that was a good down tilt. Unfortunately, no follow-up off of that. Good job by Giga Kaiju at the moment. Interesting that they decided to go to Battlefield. I don't think this is a very good stage for Falco unless Falco can really get Ridley into the air, which, wow! I am legitimately surprised that Meds allowed Ridley fall out of his up tilt. Normally, he's pretty good at keeping them out, but really, at the moment, Falco's just taking a ton of damage, and Falco isn't exactly the heaviest boy in the world. I would say he's, well, Fox is definitely lighter than Falco, but Falco is definitely still lighter than a Mario, if I recall correctly. Ooh, a little bit chunky. Oh, down air. I would not recommend using down air with Ridley. Ridley's down air is probably one of the worst down airs in the game. I would actually say it'd probably be better to use up B downward rather than trying to use down air. It's kind of like with Bowser. You kind of want to use his down air more than you want to use his down B. Oh, man, both players down their first stock. But Ridley, like I said, big boy. He can easily get caught with Falco's big hitboxes. Whether or not Falco can combo, well, as we can see, it definitely works. Haiju's kind of jumping at ledge there. That's a little bit of a bad habit that Meds is calling out right now. His forward airs are a massive hitbox. Like I said, they will push him back out. But thankfully, Ridley does have a decent... Oh, but he got caught by the up smash! Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Battlefields can be good for both Ridley and Falco, but unfortunately, Falco is making better use of the platforms, and Ridley isn't going to be able to tech too well on top of them, especially in this internet lag. Ooh, nice catch with the side B. I didn't know that would actually launch them up. I thought the whole hitbox for Falco's side B actually spikes. Good spacing with the forward airs, but unfortunately not quite enough good back air. You know what? I'm giving Ridley a lot of guff right now, but really, the percentages are actually pretty... Oh, wait, I forgot Ridley lost his stock earlier. I'm good at paying attention. You guys are bad at paying attention. Oh, but good up smash by Ridley. That evens up the stocks, but cool 84%. Even with Ridley's slightly heavier weight, he is still not going to be able to be easily launched. Falco is a very hard-hitting boy. He can, like, rack up your percentage like nobody's business. A lot of people like to say how my character, Mithra, can rack up everyone's percentage like an easy 60%. I would say that Falco can rack up percentage way easier than Mithra, and for much easier work, too. Ooh, good get-up attack. That actually is really safe. I'm actually kind of surprised how safe get-up attack is sometimes in this game. They actually really buffed that in this game compared to previous Smash games. Ooh, good F-Smash. I will say this, Ridley's F-Smash is surprisingly spammable. You would think that for a move that's powerful, it actually puts out a lot of damage. It actually comes out very fast and has not that much end lag. Run up smash. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. You try to pull out an up B, you're just going to get punished for that. Falco takes first match. It's okay, Chad. I don't pay attention to what I say either. But we got a few DQs tonight. It happens last days. Like, this happens every single tournament. Like, hell, it happened in the first tournament, too. There were a lot of people who just did not show up. I don't know. Sometimes people get busy. Sometimes people forget to sign in to Smash Start GG. Something very important you need to know about Start GG. If you do not sign in, you will be disqualified. We cannot change things after that happens. Like, a few people were confused and were upset about this, so I want to explain this right now to everybody. When it comes to Start GG, if you don't sign into your match, it will consider you not there, and therefore they will kick you out of the tournament. If that happens, we cannot change the tournament because that would reset literally all the settings. That would take too long to reset. It would take like 30 minutes to an hour to like fix everything again. So that's why we can't do that. So please remember to sign back into the tournament. That being said, though, I think you'll need to sign in once for the very start, but do not quote me on that. Make sure you double check. Cold feet can also be a factor. Sometimes people get busy. What can you say? All right, I'm curious to see what the counter pick by Kaiju would be. I personally think Ridley performed adequately. I think it also was the stage choice. Ridley is a character you definitely want to be able to keep into the air, but unfortunately, Falco is pretty masterful in the air. After all, he prefers the air. So when you're trying to challenge a Falco in midair, oh boy, you're going to have a rough time, even with Ridley. That being said, though, I think Ridley actually has some surprisingly decent disjoints if you can make good use of his aerials. I think Ridley has some of the best aerials in the game, but I'll be real, I'm probably speaking out my ass since, like, most characters have amazingly good aerials. I can only really think of one character with bad aerials. A certain boxer man from the Bronx. All right, they're sticking with Ridley, though. Hopefully they got a better stage this time around. I really hope they don't pick anything like, I don't know. Actually, no, I can kind of see them rocking Town and City. Town City wouldn't be a too bad match for Ridley. Ooh, okay, you know what? That's also a pretty good stage, too. Hollow Bastion is very reasonable because, like, Ridley can actually catch Falco a lot from beneath the platform. That being said, though, the opposite can also prove true for Falco. Ooh, good down tilt by Ridley, but unfortunately, no follow-up. That definitely seems to be an issue that I'm seeing with Ridley at the moment. Ridley seems to be struggling to follow up on their combos. They're mostly just trying to throw out single powerful hits without much follow-up. They're definitely trying to chase them down, but not much combo follow-up, unfortunately. I think they're getting a little caught off by guard when they do actually get the hits. And good down air by Meds. That is something you gotta be really careful about with Falco. Falco has a very powerful down air spike, and when you have a massive hitbox like Ridley, bad times. That being said, though, it's also really hard to try to come at Falco from a side B perspective, too, because Falco has massive hitboxes that will catch you out as you're recovering. So it's actually really hard to recover against Falco sometimes, depending on your type of character. Wow, Meds is just dominating the second game, unfortunately. Kaiju is down to their last stock, and Falco is just going to rack up an easy 49%. Like I said, Falco can rack up a ton of damage with so few attacks. It's crazy how much of a cutscene his combos can be sometimes. Especially with how long-lasting they can be. There's that down air, and absolute domination. Meds takes the next game. GG, Giga Kaiju. Good luck in loser's bracket. All right, let's take a look who's up next, though. Man, I wish we could play with hazards on. Hush you! I was actually reasonable for once. I wasn't talking about about how Hollow Bastion totally deserves to play with hazards on. Anyway, oh, well, this is really awkward. Winners round 2 is completely filled up. I guess we're jumping directly to winners quarterfinal. Unless we decide to head over to losers bracket. You know what? We're gonna go into losers bracket, assuming the chat decides to actually show up. Anybody here? No? Okay. You know what? Considering how matches are going right now in winners round 2, let's try to pull up a losers bracket. Who's currently going? You know what? Let's get these two in here.
Hello.
Yo, welcome back.
How's it going?
I'm gonna go pull up a losers bracket run for stream.
Oh boy. I'll wait for my next match. Sentry and Juan are duking it out right now.
Ooh, Juan versus Sentry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Juan normally plays Sephiroth, if I recall correctly.
Juan plays a bunch of different characters. I know they play Kirby, Inkling, others. I know Kirby for sure. And Inkling also.
All right. I am pulling up Grandpa Rico and
Oh, I guess I need to
Rocky.
leave.
Yeah, you probably should do that. All right, give me a moment. Just adding our players in.
So after Coin Flip Bot broke, nothing else has happened, right?
What happened now?
No, I'm just asking.
No, everything. No, we're good. Yeah.
All right.
We got a few DQs at the start, but hey, that's normal.
I was gonna say. Some people leaving the server immediately.
Yeah. What can you do?
Disqualify them.
They are forever banned from the Proton Smash. God damn it!
Are you
I need to stop
okay?
doing that. Listen, it's so easy to say Proton Splat League because I've been listening to that for like 3 years.
Well, maybe you should stop and start listening to Proton Smash Pit on the first or last Saturday of the month, depending on what we feel like. Oh, Wolf DQ'd? That sucks.
Is Will Maroka? Or...
Who?
You said Will. Which one's Will?
Wolf.
Oh, Wolf.
That's
that's
Nick was saying, I guess, something came up with them. I'm guessing they DQ'd or something. I haven't looked at the bracket at all, aside from my matches.
Man, that's unfortunate.
Man, some of these people just came in today, too. Like Sean Cena. We don't need him anyway.
We're good. We're good.
What do you mean, speaking of radio?
Who the hell was talking about radio?
Oh, he was talking about radio. You can't just segue off of yourself. But yes, I am extremely excited for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
What's Bomb Rush Cyberpunk?
Cyberpunk? Get it right?
Cyberpunk. Okay.
It was the Jet Set Radio clone.
Oh, right, that thing. I remember you guys talking about that in your server.
Yeah, it looks really good. Also, yeah, Kanye, I think that's probably cool if him and Trey play next. They actually know each other. Kanye was saying that they actually got a couple of their guys to join in this week.
Oh, yo, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, Kanye.
Yeah, because they play Smash for the school, so this is basically their practice for their other tournaments.
Yeah, sure. So that would be winners quarterfinal, rather.
Yeah, it'd be
all right, yeah.
to get into top 8 winner side.
Yeah, sure. So put them on stream after this, then.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. How did your first match go against Last Ace?
It went pretty well. They played Kazuya the first round, and that got me a little spooked. I'm trying to. I have been trying to warm up Falco because if I do end up playing Sentry, I know my Falco is definitely better than Roy. Against
That's fair. You were pretty
Lucas.
dominating against. You were pretty dominating earlier against Kaiju.
First game was pretty back and forth. They had me scared. Second game, I don't know. I guess I just like Smashville, and I just learned that. I don't know. Who we got a game on our hands?
We got an Incineroar versus Mario. Definitely
Dr. Mario. And there he goes. Goodbye.
Well, that.
Oh, we have another Incineroar in here? Interesting.
I definitely think Incineroar is a better character. I think Incineroar is a super underrated character. Like, even though he's slow on the ground, he's extremely fast in the air, surprisingly.
Yeah. Like with his Nair or something, like he's got some options to try and approach.
His moves are shockingly
back air?
fast sometimes.
His back air is pretty disjointed, I think, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, I think the most terrifying thing of Incineroar is the fact that he has such strong throws, and the fact that because of that, you can't really shield against him either. You basically have to run away the entire time and hope that you can find a good way to enter onto him, because once he gets in, Incineroar will not let up.
Yeah. You basically, like, at least in my experience, you have to run him over, but you have to run him over in a way where you don't recklessly run him over.
Yeah, because he's going to activate Revenge in response.
Yeah. Or just play his own. He really struggles against Zomers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's actually really interesting you bring that up, because I was watching a video the other day talking about how Smash Ultimate isn't really about outplaying. I mean, it is about outplaying your opponent, but like assuming both players are equal skill level, it's more about trying to figure out which characters will be able to counterpick each other because of how many characters have their good matchups and bad matchups. Like, I saw, like, Mudace was fighting another Peach the other day, and they really hate doing the Peach Ditto, so they opted to swap to DDD, and DDD actually has a good matchup against the Peach.
Yeah, I mean, that's been a thing for a while. Like, I know a lot of people, I'm trying to think. I was gonna say in Melee, but now I'm thinking of. I think it was more of an older thing in Melee, and it's sort of starting to come back. Yeah, GG's Kaiju.
Grandpa Rico takes first game.
But yeah, people just like, I know people hate the Fox Ditto in Melee, and I don't know if anybody actually plays a different character anymore for it. But I know, I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but I know that is a thing where people are just like, I hate playing Dittos, so I'll just play whatever. And I know,
yeah.
There's also like the counterpick meta of like, well, say, I don't know matchups, but like they're both playing Peach, and then they're like, okay, well, I'm going to play Samus. Well, instead of playing Samus, I'm just going to decide to play freaking Ice Climbers or something. I don't know. So neither person is playing the character that they want to play because they don't want to play against the other character.
I think that's hilarious.
I think it's really funny. Like the crazy meta mind games going on.
It's not kind of interesting because, like, I kind of do that against you sometimes whenever we fight each other. I sometimes counterpick your character with mine because I'm just not happy with you that night.
You're not happy with me?
I'm not happy with you rolling over my character.
What do you want me to do?
I
can change!
You can change for the better, but no! You just
Well, if changing means losing, then no, I'm not going to do that.
Why can't we fix this relationship?
Because you're high maintenance!
I'm going to my mom.
Okay. You can do that, I guess. See, I didn't hear that as like an adult saying I'm leaving the house. I heard it as a child like I'm telling on you.
Now I was going for Oh man, Carlos. Ooh. I don't
This
know
is a
if
good
this
stage for Incineroar.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why Dr. Mario decided to come here.
Maybe they like it. I don't know. I mean, like, because I like Kalos too on matchups where I'm not supposed to. But, like, I just like Kalos because I feel like I can... It's not as constricting as FD because you still have the platforms on the side and it allows more interesting recoveries along with the wall jumping, even though I'm bad at it.
Oh, for sure. I think the biggest issue right now is the fact that there's no middle platforms for Dr. Mario to be able to get away from Incineroar from. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, Incineroar definitely prefers like flat stages like this against characters who don't have many projectiles.
Yeah, exactly. And Dr. Mario is kind of slow, a little stubby, and I don't know how to get in on Incineroar here. Like, obviously it's doable, but in this scenario, well, there's a kill.
Unfortunate.
And there's another. Yeah, I think that one was probably not the pick.
Good try playing Rocky. Hope you can come by another time. Good luck with your Dr. Mario. All right, then, though. We're going to be heading over back to Winners Quarterfinal as we see Kanye versus Trey. Let me pull them up.
It had a franchise stage bonus, I would quit.
Like, what kind of bonus would there be?
You start with rage.
I don't know if this is the same Trey or not, so I'm just going to make a new Trey name.
I don't think so, considering they joined yesterday.
How do you make a new name on this website?
I don't know.
I don't know, I'm just going to use this and
I
hope
was gonna
nobody
say
complains.
it shouldn't matter. As long as the name is right on stream, then who cares?
Right, I probably should give them information, shouldn't I?
That would help.
Uno momento, guys.
Ooh, I just know. I fixed a mistake that nobody saw. If you did see it, don't say anything. You'll ruin my reputation.
Quick, everyone point it out right now.
Nobody saw it! They can't point it out because they didn't know. There's only like 4 people who would even know what the mistake would have been. Exactly! Exactly, Lundea! I saw it, don't know what, but I saw it.
Okay, I don't know why the crew names are matching up, but yeah, Yi and Trey are from the same crew.
Let's go! Except without me, because I think my match is gonna start now. Because Sentry won 2-0 against Quan.
Good luck against Sentry.
I need it.
All right, we're kicking things off with Jigglypuff's, Kanye's Jigglypuff versus Trey's Link. This is going to be interesting.
Man, I wanted to watch this one. All right, have fun.
Later.
3, 2, 1.
Was Final Destination intentional? I don't know if Final Destination was intentional or not, but I'll go for it. All right, they're going for... I'll say, I haven't seen a lot of Links too much, but I do know that Link is surprisingly more physical compared... Down air, interesting offstage choice there, but okay. But yeah, I would say that Link definitely is a lot more physical this time around compared to previous outings where he was a lot more projectile-based. Like, Link can throw out his Nair like nobody's business. Nair is probably one of Link's best moves. It can beat out, like, the majority of moves thanks to how much priority he has. That being said, though, it looks like Kanye is struggling a little bit with Jigglypuff because Link is a very hard-hitting boy, especially with how light Jigglypuff is. First off goes to Trey. I also know that Link has also become a bit of a trapper. I remember early on, a lot of people thought that Link was going to be a really good character thanks to his combo setups with his projectiles, and I'm really seeing them happen right now with Link. Ooh, good dodge there. Decided to go for a safe throw instead. They didn't want to accidentally get slept by... I almost called Jigglypuff Pikachu. Good down air, but unfortunately no follow-up. A quick reactive up B from Trey keeps Jigglypuff at bay. Interesting rollout choice. I gotta say, I'm not entirely sure why Kanye goes for... Ooh, unfortunately, they were able to roll out that up smash attempt. That being said, though, still in a really bad spot right now. With that bomb right there, I'm not entirely sure what Kanye's going to do about it. That, like I said, Link's a bit of a trapper, and that forward tilt will take it. That's a hell of a powerful forward throw, forward tilt. Mostly because I think the surprising thing is just how it's an overhead. Usually sword forward tilts are like side swings, but no. Link does an overhead. That covers a lot of ground with it. Yeah, right now Kanye is just really struggling to get in on Link right now. Trey's Link right now. As I was saying earlier, I'm a little surprised that Kanye goes for rollout sometimes. I really don't think rollout is the best move for Jigglypuff normally. Normally you want to try to... Oh, but that was an excellent bomb drop by Link. I gotta say, I am so bad at doing bomb drop with Link. I used to just like hold it and like hope that it explodes on me in previous games. Not in this game though. You have to drop it in order to actually be able to make good use of it. But yeah, Kanye is sitting in a pretty nasty 104%, and like I said, there they go. Puff is a very light child. Trey takes it with a very clean JV 3-3-3. Good Link play is so impressive to see. Bomb pressure opened up a lot of possibilities for him. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, you gotta be really careful around the bomb because the bomb can either set up for combos or it can actually kill you. It's a really terrifying thing for to get hit by Link's bomb, so you gotta be really careful with it. But Link's bomb can be also really good for you to use against them, kind of like how K-Rool's crown can be used against him. His sword also feels like a mile long now. It's hilarious because the opposite happened to Marth and Meta Knight, which freaking cracks me up. But yeah, it's just like, that was a very dominating game by Trey. Hopefully this, with all the matchups the two have done together, Kanye will be able to figure out a way to get in on Trey's Link. Sorry if I'm stuttering a bit. It's usually me trying to learn a new name. What's funnier is that it doesn't even matter for Lucina because she doesn't need to think. How dare you talk that way about my Unga Bunga wife? I do know that Kanye does rock a few other characters. I'm very curious to see how they feel about it. Are they going to be confident or not? We'll see. Yep, they put out the Dark Samus, unsurprised. Or regular Samus. We'll say this will definitely be more of a projectile game between the two because Link and Samus have pretty decent get-in options for each other. I would say Link probably has a better close game compared to Samus. Oh yeah, I forgot. Link also has his freaking sword beams that he has when he has literally 0%. That's such a silly little gimmick that they added in this game. I just find it so fucking charming as a Zelda player. It's such a silly thing too because I don't think it actually is all that useful for the most part. It's mostly good for like zoning out certain characters, depending on how slow they are. Speaking of zoning out, my god, this is a very clean 0 to death at the moment. That's presumably. Watch as I completely jinx myself. Yep, there we go. Interesting how Trey's just going for an up B immediately. They could have been called out there with a charge shot and they wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. Yeah, just like that. Trey's definitely playing overall more aggressive at the moment. Like he's just throwing out projectiles left and right while Kanye is just shielding and trying to figure out when they should go in. It helps that like Link has a lot of strong projectiles, but even then, that'll be a lot. It does wear on the soul after a while. Like I know a lot of times I would recommend someone playing a more defensive role a lot of time. I'm a defensive player, but it does like get frustrating after a while because like you're just like sitting back a lot of time and you're not doing much damage. It kind of gives you a lot of concern as you're falling behind. Like Kanye loses their first stock to that up smash. It's unfortunate because like you always feel like when you're losing in the moment, you feel like you have to be more aggressive. But by doing that, that actually plays into the winner because like the winner is rocking a cool head. That's a very important thing when it comes to these kinds of games. You have to have a cool head and not freak out whenever something goes wrong or anything. You gotta be able to play patiently and, well, I wouldn't say patiently, but play as best as you can without letting your emotions cloud your judgment. The question becomes who's able to maintain their mental state. Exactly, Alpha. Completely true. Oh, that was an amazing tech by Trey. Very impressive. Actually, I'm not even sure. You know what? Now I'm starting to wonder if that was even a tech, considering he buffered an air dodge after that. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a tech. It's really hard to tell sometimes because Trey was like 155%. You would think that would be a tech situation. Samus is a very beefy girl, though. She is going to be living for a lot longer compared to Jigglypuff. So Trey is at least struggling in that regard, but also Trey is still on their first stock. I'm sure Kanye is trying to find some way to get in there. I'm kind of surprised that Kanye hasn't gone for like a grab yet or a dash attack. No, I take it back. Link is such a big fat boy. Must be all the stuff that he picked up in Breath of the Wild. Ah, there we go. And now we have Sword Beam. No, Sword Beam. I miss Sword Beam, guys. Can we get Sword Beam? Oh my god, the snipe. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god, I thought for sure that the freaking arrow snipe killed him. Oh. I think they fast fell that forward air. That's so unfortunate. Man, Kanye has a lot. You know what? Never mind. Kanye's actually racking up some damage here. Hopefully they can follow up on that. Dan, can I just say I love that spin attack is actually used in Link combos now. I always thought that spin attack was one of Link's worst moves, but the fact that they buffed it in such a way to actually make it viable to use as a kill option, that makes me so happy as a Zelda fan. And man, it's also freaking weird seeing Link not have a hook shot. I gotta be real with you, seeing Link crouch there is fucking terrifying because I'm pretty sure that blocks the charge shot, and that takes it. Trey enters into the semifinals. Good plays, you two. As I was saying, like, Link, if he's crouching, he straight up can block most projectiles by Samus. Excellent work, Trey. All right, now to go try and figure out another player that we can add into here. Okay, who's not going right now?
I'm not.
What, did you just finish against,
Yeah.
Okay, why? I was wondering why it wasn't being reported.
No, I accidentally forgot to check in.
Okay.
Oopsies.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, I can edit it. I fixed it.
No, I'm sorry about you losing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I expected it, honestly. Well, the first game went way better than our last set. It was really, he got like 0 to death to me, and then it was really even after that. And then the second game we don't talk about.
Okay, unfortunately, all the matches and quarterfinals are currently going, so I'm trying to wait on the losers round 3 and see who we can grab from there.
Okay.
If you can pick one for me while I edit the data, I appreciate it.
We're waiting for losers round 3?
Yes.
Okay, we don't have any matches yet.
Yeah, I know. That's why
Okay.
I'm like wondering who we should pick. I guess we could do Puppet.
I was gonna say Puppet was the one I was looking at. Because it'll be either against EX Steven or Tubbs, depending on who wins.
We had Tubbs on earlier, but I wouldn't mind seeing Puppet on stream.
Did they play in the first tournament? Let me look.
Who are you talking about?
Puppet and Tubbs.
They both were in the first tournament. I don't know if they fought each other.
Oh, it's not a start. That's right. Again, that's
Yeah.
just
We did our
speculation to what
challenge.
might be, because EX Steven is they're still playing against each other.
Oh no, grounded spin attack is very punishable on Width, but if you're able to combo into it, man, that shit's so cool. It looks like Richter 1/Trail is more likely to happen. Yeah. We could also do that alternatively if you're down for it, Meds.
I'm sorry.
Do you actually no? Yeah. Would you want to do like Richter?
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that potentially, because Tubbs and Steven might take a little bit, because they not just started, but like they're only 6 minutes in, which could mean like beginning of first game.
Yeah, so we might actually see one Trail instead. I was going to suggest Bene versus Maroka,
Yeah.
but I forgot Maroka got DQ'd.
Yeah, I just pushed it forward.
Man, this is actually a pretty stacked tournament, not going to lie. We have a lot of good players tonight. I'm very impressed by a lot of these guys.
Yeah, it's interesting too now that we're starting to like get a feel for everybody, because now we know, like, we're starting to get the storylines, which is the best part of Smash.
My favorite storyline is the cow that jumped over the moon.
Yeah, go ahead and hit me with it.
All right, so like the cow was all like, "Yo, Moon, your Roy's pretty hot."
Yeah.
But you know what? I got like a really sick fox, and you don't know what he's all about. And then the moon's like, yeah, well, bring it on. And like, through a big humbling moment, the moon crashed down onto the cow and killed it.
Good one. So I've been doing a little bit of research. So Puppet did play EX Steven in the first one, did not play Tubbs. They were in 2-1 against EX Steven.
Hi, chat. Grrr. Grrr.
What?
Do you not see what's on screen right now?
Oh.
Hi, Nick. How you doing?
I assume you messaged the players?
Yeah, I'm messaging them right now.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the other person to join the room. Actually, does it matter if I post it before or after they join?
What do you mean?
Like in the Start GG chat?
No, they should see it.
Okay, so I'll just post it now then.
Yeah, it looks like Puppet never got the chance. They started on opposite sides of the bracket.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I mean...
I can't tell if the is supposed to be part of their name or if that's their crew name.
Who?
Richter.
That is technically the crew name.
Okay, I'll put it as their crew name.
We got Richter.
Will they actually play Richter, though, is the real question.
I don't know. I want to say I might have looked them up, and they either didn't have anything or they had a different character. I can't remember, though.
You fought against the Richter. You can confirm he is the Richter.
Well, I'm glad we don't have any impersonators in here.
Can the real Richter please stand up? Please stand up. I'm telling you to please stand up.
What are you going to do if they don't listen?
Well, I'm going to have to politely ask them, but firmly to leave.
Oh, yo, Lake's in losers?
How far did Lake get?
Oh, they just lost to Kamui Bushida. That makes sense.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Kamui is pretty good. They won the last tournament, didn't they?
Yep, I've been playing him. Ah! I've been playing him in friendlies, and they're really strong.
We're not going to address that, huh?
I dropped my controller.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually glad that it was a 2-1, so it wasn't like a clean sweep. Man, one of these days, Lake will get into top 8, I swear.
Didn't Link just get into top 8?
Did he? I forget if he was in top 8 last time.
No, Trey just got into top 8 playing Link.
Oh, yeah, Trey, I was talking about Lake.
Oh, I thought you said Link. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I said...
No, Link was in last top 8, I think.
Was? Okay, then yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I don't know. Like, I'll say this. Even though I know Bayonetta was really obnoxious in Smash 4, I actually find Bayonetta to be really interesting to watch in this game, especially since they struggle so hard to kill. It becomes a waiting game on see who... Okay, I don't know why Trail closed out a room, but okay. But yeah, like, I find Bayonetta to be a really fun watch because of how much more balanced, I guess is the right word to put her.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to double check what's going on with Trail.
I disconnected somehow. I'll rejoin. So
All right, cool.
Yeah. Smash.
No worries. It's not a requirement to have an Ethernet cable, but having an Ethernet cable helps. Good luck, you two. All right, let's see if they actually play. Wow, boo! Liar! You're not the Richter, you're the Min Min. That being said, though, ooh, a Min Min, I like. I know a lot of people
right.
really...
They played Min Min. I did look it up.
3, 2, 1.
So you were saying. Anyway, I know a lot of people who don't like Min Min. Min Min kind of conflates with the... Not conflates, conflicts with the kind of strategies for Smash where they are a projectile zoner character, but they also have massive hitboxes that can just be spammed out, and there's really not a whole lot you can do about it, unfortunately.
I mean, the problem is they're not even projectiles, so you can't, like, reflect them. It's just their hands.
And it doesn't help that a lot of their moves can go basically across the entire stage sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially with Dragon Laser.
I do like casually playing Min Min. She's fun to goof around with, but if your character can't deal with it, then it's rough.
Yeah.
Like in my experience, I just basically had to play Roy and come in at basically only angles, and just, like, you have to play faster.
But here's the thing, if you're like a good Min Min, like this Min Min is doing by jumping and throwing out their arms as they're coming down, that's just a giant wall of hitboxes that you can't deal with.
Yeah, and that's like, if you're fast enough, you can get around it. If you're too slow, it's harder. Like Bowser Jr., I'm not exactly sure what he has. Trail seems like they're making it work okay. Like, they definitely have the damage, but Richter's not pulling the trigger on the kill yet.
It helps that Bowser Jr. is part zoner, so they can actually avoid Min Min for the most part, because, like, Min Min only has... Yeah. Like, Bowser Jr. is a surprisingly heavy character if you just hit their...
I mean, he's got a giant clown car, so it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever tried to throw a child in a Tonka truck?
No.
It's kind of hard. Speaking from experience, of course.
What child and where?
That is confidential.
You know what? I probably should be asking your probation officer about that, but okay.
Bold of you to assume I have a probation officer.
Oh! They just snuck right through the arms and hit them in the face. That was so good. But yeah, that's the thing with Min Min. If you're just like throwing out all-out aggression, it's actually surprisingly easy to get in on Min Min if they throw out both arms.
Yeah.
Min Min really does play like an arms character. Like, me and Meds were playing arms the other night on your stream, and like...
Yeah, the other month.
Listen, I want to play more arms. I finally fixed my weird internet issue because I had to delete arms and then reinstall it.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I still have no idea what caused that. It's weird that changing a battery would do that, of all things.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting because, like, because the arms are so rhythmic, if you throw them both out, it actually becomes really predictable. And you can definitely work around it if you're mobile enough. That, unfortunately, you can't really do much about.
Yeah, like, if you come down from below and you time it well, that Ram's going to be like, no, be gone. You're not here. You're not allowed here anymore.
You just need, like, a solid 1 or 2 hits, and then Min Min's gone.
Bowser Jr. can definitely dish it out.
I thought that, like, would stop. That kept going?
No, it is a constant hitbox. Even if it's hit twice, it will keep hitting.
Interesting.
I learned that the hard way.
I learned that the easy way.
But yeah, I think Trail is finally actually figuring out the rhythm for Min Min right now. It's actually just trying to, like, break through. And they realize that there's actually not a whole lot that Min Min can do from above.
Yeah.
As long as you can get above her, there's nothing she can do.
Yeah, she's got up smash and sort of up tilt, but that's about it.
Yeah, but like the up tilt just launches upward, so even then, like the most it can do is like an up air, and up air doesn't kill.
No, it doesn't kill, but it can. You can try to use it to get people off of you and just in a more favorable position so you can use the arms. Trail's gotta work to get this kill, but never mind.
But,
no, they're still alive.
No. I thought for sure they died because they were out of their clown car. Because like for
Does
people
that
who don't
actually
know,
affect it?
yeah, like Bowser Jr. take. Nope,
Still
not enough.
alive. They're trying.
Good weave backwards. That was a smart weave backwards.
I'm surprised they didn't get in there with the Ram. There it is. That's got to be good. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so to explain it really quick, Bowser Jr. takes more damage when he's outside of Koopa Clown Car, and because of that, due to extra damage, that actually causes a higher launch.
Interesting.
I think he's still the same weight, he just, like, gets launched further.
Tubbs and EX Stevens seem like they're having a back and forth. Since we were talking about it earlier, they're 1-1, almost 20 minutes in.
My god, those two are fighting it out.
Yeah. I don't know exactly when they started their match, but...
Oh yeah, that is true, Trey. Like, you just have to hit his body even in the clown car.
Man, what a weirdo character.
I think it's super clever. I find Bowser Jr. super fascinating.
I find him fascinating from afar. Don't play him against me. I don't want to deal with that.
But his projectiles aren't even that good.
Yeah, but they're annoying. The Koopa specifically. Like,
I thought,
it's easy to get around, but sometimes, like, you'll just get hit into it or it'll sneak up on you when you're doing something else, and then it's just annoying.
Yeah, but if you shield it, it deactivates.
Yeah, but sometimes, like, it'll catch you while you're in the air, like you can't shield, like in an animation or something.
Yeah, I guess so. It depends. Honestly, it's shit like this that makes me really want Sakurai just redesign the earlier characters, because a lot of the earlier characters are so boring by comparison.
See, I like it, though. Because, like, Bowser, like, that's too much for me to handle. I just want to hit the dude and know what's happening.
You're too small brain to understand things. Got it.
Well, I mean, that's why I play Smash and not another fighting game.
Yeah, I'll be real. Smash is way easier than other fighting games.
Melee specifically, just from inputs alone, is harder, I think, than a lot.
No,
of
I
them.
agree.
But
yeah.
This one, it's just a different mindset, you know? Like fighting games, you need to memorize inputs and a whole bunch of combos. This one, you have to memorize simpler combos, but it's all about movement. And I think worrying about movement is infinitely more interesting.
I mean, that's what the main appeal of platform fighters are. Just like, it's about positioning, knowing how your characters function against other characters. It's super cool. I love it.
Yeah. Not to say regular fighting games don't have that, but I think in Smash, it's definitely the forefront of the game.
It's interesting because I remember one of our friends actually saying that one thing they hate about Smash is the percentage battle system, because it basically changes how you are able to do combos the whole time, and you have to basically memorize charts to do your combos.
Yeah.
And I can totally get why. Oh, there's that reflect.
Yep. You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you charge it too long, they can read it, and you can't cancel it.
Yeah, see, like that. The Koopa got him, and then it, like, popped him into the air, and they couldn't do anything about it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's good use of the Koopa.
No, yeah, I'm saying it's great use of the Koopa. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, specifically, those kind of situations are where I hate the Koopa.
Yeah. Now, don't mind me. I'm just going to jam out to more Airdate music because I am happy.
I can't hear it.
Well, I can.
Ooh, good up
bomb.
B.
Da-na, da-na, I am surprised they grabbed the ledge there. I thought for sure they missed.
Nah, they got a really good vertical.
Actually, do you know if Bowser Jr. can air dodge after doing their up B?
I want to say no, but I'm really not sure since they can. I mean, they probably have to, right? Because they can use moves. Like
no,
you can
they
back
can only
air
use the
and
hammer. They can only use the hammer. They can't do anything else but the hammer.
Is that just back air?
No, the back air is the hammer. No, the wrecking ball that goes backwards. Remember?
Oh, well, what's the hammer then?
The hammer is the up B.
Oh, they just up B again?
No, like you just press an attack and pulls out the a quick hammer attack. That's it.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't know if it's.
Moral of the
Wait.
story is stop asking me about Bowser Jr. You've already taught me way more than I already know.
Learn the characters you have to fight, Meds. Jeez.
I just learned how to fight against them.
Can I just say Richter is doing an amazing job parrying all these projectiles?
You have to at this point. Trail's having a really rough time getting in.
Man, I hate that you can just punch out projectiles with Min sometimes, though. It's ridiculous.
I think Trail kind of lost their way of approaching. Like, I don't know exactly how Richter adapted or if Trail's trying to do something different, but they just cannot get in.
I think Trail's trying to do the strategy we mentioned earlier about going from above, but Richter is catching out with up smash. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Richter was just hiding under the platforms. Because where did they play first? Was it PS2? No.
I think it was PS2 actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I guess just having less space to move around probably affected a lot.
Mm-hmm. For sure. All right. Next match will be has Puppin Dub started yet?
I don't think so.
Yo,
No, they're doing the coin flip. Do you want them in?
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna message them.
All right. Sweet. We caught him in time.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I guess we haven't really said anything about it yet. Winner's side top 8's going to be Crash. First place from the second one. Second place from the third one. Sentry got fourth place last time. I don't remember their other placements. Kamui Bushida won first place in our last tournament. And then we got Trey, newcomer. Friend of Kanye. Rest. Specifically. Got him 2-0 on stream. That's your winner side top 8. Right now, it looks like Richter's going on to fight Ye. Lake and... Yeah, Lake and Benny. 1-0 on Lake's favor right now. And then I play the winner of this next match.
Grandpa Rico is fighting Flybones.
Yep.
0-0 at the moment.
They're going to be playing against Soko, who's a newcomer, and I know nothing about. I don't know anything about any of those people, actually.
Was Soko from round 1, or were they... No, they fought Crash earlier. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they fought Crash to get into top 8.
Depending on how long this match goes, we might go into you versus whoever wins this match.
Yeah, it's either that or the other match.
Yeah, either works.
Actually, the other match is probably going to start before.
Wait, did you guys do this on purpose?
What?
The double Majora's Mask.
Oh. No, I think they just have that. I think they both just naturally have that.
That's funny.
Yeah. If only. Yeah, I've fought against these players in friendlies both a fair amount. Tubbs not for a while. Puppet more recently. They're both pretty strong. Puppet's got a lot of different characters that they can play, like Mewtwo, Link, Shulk, another one, I think. Tubbs was Isabelle, I think, right? Isabelle Dedede, maybe? Or was it just Isabelle?
It was Isabelle, but Tubbs was playing Pit earlier to surprisingly decent degree.
Ah.
I think they just have a lot of characters they play.
Yeah.
Then again,
I'm
most
getting
of us,
lost
like,
on how
play,
many
like,
DDDs we have, because we have... DDD is the most common character that we have in this server, and it's really interesting.
It's interesting because
Everyone's
Pyra
got
Mythra, technically everyone has a Pyra Mythra, but no one plays Pyra Mythra except me!
Oh, we got a Mennonite?
Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
Well, another character to add to their list. I'm starting to wonder if, like, Tubbs just pulls out random characters at will.
I mean, they probably have a decent amount of playtime in a lot of them and just pull them out whatever they're feeling hot with or whatever they think can work. I'm not sure how this matchup goes. I would think Shulk is probably favored here just from the range alone, but Meta Knight can be kind of scary if you let him get in. He's not Brawl Meta Knight, but people count him out. He's actually pretty good.
He can still do his up air combos from Smash 4. It's just like,
Ooh,
oh,
good tech.
excellent tech by Puppet, though. But yeah, like, you can still do up air combos with Meta Knight pretty easily.
Not quite. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, Tubbs recovered high, which was very unfortunate. Ooh, if that up air completed, I'm pretty sure that would have taken Puppet's stock. Not up air, up smash, up B, words.
If that up doodle...
The up doodle. Don't ask me to make that noise again. Oh, excellent recovery with the vision. Let's go.
It didn't hit, but it didn't need to. How did neither of them hit each other there?
These
That
are
back
two
air.
weird characters. I love it.
Pulling out the smash.
Oh,
the
bad
dash
choice.
attack.
The dash attack wouldn't have killed there if it wasn't for the smash, honestly.
I mean, they were at like 130 something, weren't they?
No, there were, I think it was only 100.
I don't know. I'm not looking that far down.
Quote unquote. Oh, no, they couldn't quite make it
unfortunate.
back. Yeah, down B doesn't travel as nearly as far as you'd like sometimes.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks because they didn't even need to because Puppet tried to cover high. So they were totally fine to try and go low.
Oh,
Good
that's
damage.
a beefy 20.
Good damage.
That's a beefy 40% right there. Jesus.
I'm feeling a kill here soon.
Puppet is going for up Bs, which is interesting. I feel like they're trying to wait for a shield poke before they go for it, though.
Ooh. There it is.
Double forward air, and there he goes. Man, I am so terrified when I put up jump. I always feel like I'm going to forget I lost my jump somewhere I die.
I'm always just surprised how fast you are with jump. Because, like, it's similar speed to speed, just in the air.
Yeah, but it's more vertical,
Yeah. Well, I mean, they jumped from halfway across the stage pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I probably wouldn't have been super ready for that either.
I honestly feel the exact same way when fighting Hero with Acceleraddle. You kind of get caught off guard how fast they can be sometimes. You get the jump height, airspeed, and fall speed all in one, exactly. All right, there's that Isabel that I recognize them pulling out. Now they're playing serious.
I think this will probably be a little bit better because Schultz can still get in, but at least Isabel can try and use the slingshot to keep him at bay.
Especially in Final Destination of all locations.
Yeah, and then using the what's it called? Lloyd? Gyroid? I know it's a gyroid. I just call it a gyroid.
It is a gyroid. You just call it gyroid.
Yeah. Using that for a little bit of stage control, having the fishing line to be able to threaten a grab anytime. Oh, that doesn't grab from that close? I didn't realize. At least on the return. Yeah, this seems like it's working out a lot better for him so far.
They definitely won the first tournament with this as well, so I'm not surprised.
65! I just realized I was watching the stream and not the actual game, but jeez!
I'm not too terribly surprised. They were on Smash, weren't they?
Yeah, but still, that hurts to get a death that early.
Now the real issue is actually finishing off that stock for Schultz.
Yeah, it seems like Isabel's pretty good at getting damage on Schultz, but trying to get in to actually get the kill is kind of hard. Because I feel like one of her best kill options, did that just boink it? I didn't know that worked like that.
Yeah, there's that fishing rod. I was a little surprised because I was seeing Isabel land the forward air and back air, but they weren't killing for some reason. Because, like, is there a sour spot to the slingshot that I'm not aware of?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I could have sworn that, like, one clean shot for it would have killed, but it didn't.
I don't think it's super duper strong, though. I think it's just good off stage.
Maybe I'm just thinking about Smash 4 Villager.
Or maybe there is a sour spot as it goes.
So maybe
like,
it's
are you
only
talking about the actual, like, initial hit or, like, the projectile itself?
the projectile, because I saw the projectile landing, like, further away, so I guess you're right. Maybe
yeah, I think it does
weaker.
Get weaker as it goes.
You know what doesn't get weaker? The fishing rod.
Yeah. Now they're getting in and getting that kill. They're figuring it out. Yeah, the further it goes, the weaker it gets.
Okay. There's just such weird interactions with these characters sometimes. My God. It cracked. I love seeing the fishing rod just bounce off of someone's shield somehow. Ooh, boy. Puppet really wants that stock, and oh, no! Smash took it for him.
Yeah, really turned it around that set.
Bum, 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 bum. I forgot to increase their scores.
Well, it's 1-1. I'm interested to see if Puppet's gonna stay the course or if they're gonna try and change characters to like Link or something. Because they were making it work at the beginning of the set, but then like after the second stock, Tubbs just ran away with it. It looks like they're both staying. All right. Shulk versus Isabel once again. They're going to town, I think I saw.
3, 2, 1, go!
Grandpa Rico, if you ask for a mod inside a Discord server.
Well, Nick is also in the start chat.
Okay. Well, no, like, they're fighting, like, fall, so... Oh, Fly Bones, rather. Sorry, not fall.
Oh, okay, I see the problem.
Oh no, Puppet fell off the stage! Oh, I assume they ran out of, lost their jump somewhere and they didn't realize.
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
I had to make sure that was
man,
taken care of.
I thought Puppet was about to lose their second stock to an SD again.
Oh, the SD? That sucks.
Yeah, but it's okay. They're even on stocks at the moment, so it's all good. That being said, though, Tubbs is racking up damage like nobody's business.
I was gonna say.
Man, Puppet? I thought for sure Puppet was going to roll.
Man, right on top of it.
Yeah. I thought Puppet was going to roll in and get caught into the Lloyd rocket, but thankfully not. Yeah, Tubbs is just racking up damage like nobody's business right now. I'm not sure how Puppet is going to survive this.
With their last stock.
You know what? I can believe that.
Yeah, it feels like Puppet's pretty good at getting the early game, but as the game goes on, Tubbs starts to figure it out a little more.
I think Puppet's also not really dealing with the Lloyd rocket as often as they should at the moment. Because, like,
What do you mean by
usually-
dealing with it?
Okay, so, like, you know when he respawned, he could have activated the rocket by running
Oh, I
over
gotcha.
while invincible, yeah. But they didn't do that.
Oh, needed that.
Okay, like, they could come back from this. Even at 89, Joe can rack up damage pretty well for themselves.
They gotta not miss their down airs, though.
Unfortunately, Tubbs is playing very safe right now. They are playing online zoner character, which is really scary.
Yeah, I saw they tried to use the vision and activate Lloyd and get the attack out, but they missed, and I think that kind of threw off the whole rest of the game there.
That's so unfortunate. GG's to both our players, though. All right. Depending on how they're going. Do you want to do Soko and Grandpa Rico, or do you want to do your match?
What's up?
Do you want to do your match, or do you want to do the other one with Soko and Grandpa Rico?
It's up to you.
It looks
I
like
gotta play either way.
It looks like they're already deciding, so we'll just go to your match then with against Tubbs. All right, we got another match with Meds versus Tubbs. Come back in, Tubbs. Sorry. It should still be the same password as before, by the way.
All right.
Please don't forget to report your match. Yeah, good luck. Please don't forget to report your match so you can get to the next bracket room for yourself, Tubbs and Puppet. Yo, Richter, how you doing? Good plays earlier with Min Min. Very surprised. I was expecting Richter. You were the Min Min player. I was very impressed with your Min Min plays. You actually adapted to Bowser Jr. really quickly, too. All right. As soon as Meds and Tubbs are done with their match, it'll be, and Soko and Grandpa Rico, I do believe that will lead us into top 8. You're against the Meds. I know, Tubbs. It's a shock. But it's okay. He's all name. Kick his ass. Knock him out of the tournament. Meds is about to set up for his match, JMS, so hope you are doing well yourself. Don't worry, Tubbs, you got this. Seriously, like, how much practice does Meds have against Isabelle? Not much. That being said, though, I am actually kind of curious what Meds is going to go for. I think Falco is generally his choice against projectile characters, and he can use his reflector to deal with Lloyd Rocket pretty damn well, honestly. God, yeah, Nick, like, we literally, when we first met, I thought you were in Isabelle main. And now later found out, oh, here does a rando. Okay. That being said, though, I'm still waiting for the day for us to have a proper rando mate. Actually, that's not true. We had that one guy. Oh, I feel so bad for getting their name. They're a regular around here who does rando choices a lot of the time. Oh, I feel so bad right now. Why am I forgetting their name? But yeah, we do have like random mains, which is great. Puff and Min Min can be scary sometimes. Especially if you have a character with a really bad recovery like I do. Get tapped once off stage and die. Like I say, it really depends on what your character's recovery is. Like, I play Pyre Mithra, so I cry. Well, I guess it depends on whether or not I can beat the neutral, but we'll see. I mean, what do I mean we'll see? I never play in these tournaments. Tubbs plays a mean defense? Oh, for sure. Isabel is definitely, I wouldn't say camping character. No, I'll say camping character, but I'd say that with love. Or we can see a Yoshi. Sure, whatever. This is going to be very interesting, actually, because, I don't think I've ever seen Tubbs as Yoshi before, but Yoshi is a pretty good online character. They can pretty much spam moves to their heart's content. I'm sure Meds has fought his fair share of Yoshis, though, so this should be a little more familiar territory for Meds. Yeah, looks like they're just feeling each other out right now as Meds is racking up the damage. Easy 60%. Good down air. I'm kind of surprised he's actually challenging the down air as he... Oh, he ran right into that F smash. That evened up the percentage real easily. That back air, though. Ooh, good egg, but there's nothing that they can do about that. That Yoshi forward air is surprisingly good because of the fact that it actually has Yoshi stretching his head backwards, reducing his hitbox at the front, and then his hitbox is just bleeding all the way forward with pure damage. I can't have words right now. That being said, though, both are within kill percent. One clean hit will take out one of them for sure. Interesting down smash. I would have thought they were gone for an... Oh, no! Meds! You gotta stop rolling, my man! Sorry. Rinsar depths are very catchy. That forward air takes it, though. That evens up the stocks with only a 38%. And let's be real here. Falco can rack up an easy 60, no problem. 71, 80, 94. Can you count with me, chat? Ooh, good catch with the up B, but unfortunately Falco's just going to go right in because that's how Meds does. No? Wow, Alive, I can't believe you're not promoting good education for our chat. Oh, that might send it. Yeah, Meds was not anticipating running past them. They did. That was such bad DI. I don't think that would have killed. Ooh, good back here, but unfortunately didn't quite hit. Yoshi's, would you call Yoshi a floaty character? I guess he would be. Oh, but Meds immediately goes for an up smash. Make chat count in Spanish instead. Okay, chat, can y'all count to 5 in Spanish? I'll count in 5 in Spanish with all y'all. Uno. Dos. Boots, I don't know the rest. 3. 4. Cinco? I think it's Cinco. Oh, man, we're the best explorers, everybody. Okay, but anyway, everyone's down to the last stock. But I don't have an Xbox! That forward air might take it. Oh, never mind, Yoshi's big and fat. That up smash will guarantee take it, though. Good job, Meds! Meds takes that first game against Tubbs. I really hope Meds doesn't listen to this commentary later.
So what was your favorite part of the match, chat? I like that part too.
We did it. Spanish words. Your favorite part was when I did a sick backflip. Listen, it'll break my back, but I'll try. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, everybody. Y'all can't see it right now, but okay. At the count of 3. 3, 2. Ah, my back! Ah! 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 No, I didn't actually try. That was a joke. Listen, I have fun with doing commentary sometimes, guys. Next time y'all see me, I'll be in a neck brace. And in a wheelchair. I didn't count in Spanish. Shit, you're right. If I counted in Spanish, it would have worked. Absolutely. And there's Isabel. All right. Well, now we'll see for sure whether or not Isabel can stand up to Falco. It definitely feels like Isabel is Tubbs' comfort pick for sure, though. Ooh. Well, we're technically in Smashville in some sense. So, technically, Tubbs has home field advantage. Not that it matters that... Ooh, both characters has amazingly strong up tilts, though. So, it's actually kind of curious to see who will get their up tilt off first. That'll help them set up for their combos. And it definitely looks like Tubbs is winning in that exchange at the moment, especially since Falco freaking dashed right into a Lloyd Rocket. That was unfortunate. Kind of spacing each other out with their lasers at the moment, but it's all good. Oh, that forward smash right in the bum. Like, I'm pretty sure, okay, I might be wrong about this, but I believe you actually launch further if you get hit from the back. I'm not sure if that's actually a thing, but I remember there was something about, like, getting hit in the back, something bad happens. Okay, that being said, though, Meds is already at 76%. Tubbs is getting that extra credit hard. Ooh, well, Meds finally, oh, good spike, but unfortunately not going to be enough because Isabel has crazy recovery. I don't even know why they made it a thing where you can break the balloons if it doesn't actually do anything. And I'm starting to wonder if Tubbs Ooh. I wonder if, oh no, Meds fast fell, but he didn't have a jump. I think he thought he had a jump, so he was able to cancel the fast spell, but he didn't. Oh, Meds is not looking really well for Meds right now. But that forward smash will help out a lot. One stock apart from each other. Is there any way for Meds to make up for the difference, though? Falco definitely can rack up the damage, but whether or not he can finish off that kill. Interesting jab attempt there. Good down air, but unfortunately, he was able... No, actually, he was able to catch it with the falling forward air, so that was really good. Didn't activate the Lloyd Rocket, interestingly enough. I do believe you could actually activate the Lloyd Rocket while also being able to do a down throw at the same time, so I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on that Meds just did just now. Oh, no. Oh, the jab reset, unbelievable. I think they actually did 2 jab resets in a row. One off the platform and on the main stage. That's insane. Good reflect on Meds' part. Meds needs to clear out the stock now if he hopes to be able to beat Tubbs in this game here. Ooh, that might be it. No, excellent tech by Meds. Meds is definitely awake right now. Normally he had... need to stop doing that.
Isabel wins.
Honestly, the biggest issue there was the fact that Tubbs knew that Mez was going to be going all-out aggression, and honestly, I've seen Mez fall into run back forward smash so freaking often. It's so unfortunate. No complimenting the players. No! I will compliment everybody here. Kamui, you have a really nice Terry, and you make me laugh. JMS, you are very intelligent and also do cool things with Richters. You were the Richter, right? Oh my god, I feel bad if I'm confusing you with someone else. Giga Kaiju, you have a cool screen name. Puppet Master, you play Shulk. That's awesome. Alive, you're dating Meds. That's pretty cool, I guess. No, wait, Richter is the Richter, right? Nothing nice to say about Min Min. I have all the nice things to say about Min Min. Min Min's my favorite ARMS character. And depending how you feel about her in Smash is another story. Now that you're not fighting, do you get a compliment? Yeah, so, Tubbs, your Isabel is really cool. I really like seeing her use the fishing rod. I really am impressed how you perform with them. You are pretty cool. Min Min is a cutie, dude. I love good Min Min art, unironically. Like, I want to take a step back sometimes and say, despite my feelings about characters as fighters in Smash, I fucking love every single character that got added into Smash. It makes me so fucking happy seeing these characters in this game. I am passionate about like 99% of the franchises in this game. I think the only thing I don't really care about is Tekken, which is bad for fighting games, but hey, what can I say? Rob mains, Min Min doesn't bother you. I'm not surprised. Rob is broken. Wait, Ben's got DQ'd? What? Wait. Hang on. What? Meds. What? That's not right. I think Mets must have forgotten to sign in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hang on. We're working on fixing it right now. Give me a sec, guys. The score is updated. Wait, what? Meds did check in. What? What? Why did Meds get DQ'd? He did sign in. I am so baffled right now. Whatever. Meds is about to get knocked out anyway. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention, but yeah, how the hell did Tubbs get 3 stocks on Meds' 1? What the hell is going on in this match? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Meds took a stock. He's at an 87%. That is not good. If you checked in, only way you can get DQ'd is if a TO does it. Okay, so who the hell DQ'd Meds? Cool.
Isabel wins.
I am sorry for not commentating that last match. I was very distracted with mod stuff. GG Stubbs. It could have been Maniacal since he's away. Who the hell DQ'd Meds? That was nothing to see here. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for Meds return so I can talk to him about this. It says automatically anyway. That means the modder didn't. Okay, then who the hell? Then why did it DQ Meds? It says he signed in. I don't get it. Yeah, according to this, like, Meds checked in. I don't fucking get this game, this website. It sucks. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're going into top 8, everybody.
Yo.
Yo, welcome back. Start GG sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that last match was rough. I didn't watch it entirely because I was trying to figure out what was going on with Start GG, but it looked like you were really struggling against Isabel, my man.
I got taken out of it. My mental went, and then I just couldn't figure out how to approach because of it. I got frustrated.
It happens, my man. All right, I guess we'll kick things off with Crash and Sentry. Let me drop their stuff. Someone needs to activate top 8 then.
I got it.
Top 8. All right,
yeah,
thank you.
Just getting in.
All right.
Man, I wanted the top 8.
It happens. All right, everybody, we're heading into top 8 with Crash 94, Sentry, Kamui Bushida, Trey, Soko, who we haven't even seen yet, Delta Tubbs, Lake, and the Richters. I want to be clear on this. Do not start your matches. We will be streaming the entirety of top 8, so just a heads up on that, everyone. And reminder, all of top 8 will be best of 5, so I hope you're all looking forward to that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a minute.
Yeah, sure. All right, let me drop this here. No, I dropped it in the chat. Don't worry about it, Sentry. It should be in the Start GG. NP. So you're waiting your turn? Yeah, wait for your turn and then we'll stream it. Yeah, we're streaming all of top 8. All right, we got Sentry versus Crash. Both very impressive players. I know for a fact that... Didn't Crash win one of our tournaments before? I do believe that was the case. Sentry also finally joined in our last tournament. I know I've known of them for a while now. They have a very mean Lucas. They are very infamous in the John community. So I was really looking forward to when they finally joined in the tournaments. And when they did not let me down. They're Lucas is very impressive, so I'm hoping to see how they perform against Crash as Yoshi. I believe Crash is a Yoshi player. Yeah, Crash is a Yoshi player. Then again, Crash kind of plays almost everything because, like, what do they got? They got a Inkling, they have a Sora, they have Corrin and Pit, and according to this, a Min at one point. They definitely have a lot of variety with their roster. For what they're going to pull out against Sentry is another question. I do believe Sentry also has a DDD, but eh. Their DDD performed very adequately. I was very satisfied seeing them perform. All right, let's get things started. Yep, they're kicking things off with Min. Let's go, everybody.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh my god, they just immediately eat. That is hilarious. That is a hard read if I ever seen one. Just like, oh yeah, they're totally going to go for Splatter Shot. I'm going to eat all their ink. And I'm surprised that ink counts as an energy projectile. That's really surprising. I would have thought it counted as, like, I mean, I knew that they were a projectile. I just didn't think it'd be possible to be eaten by a PSI magnet. That being said, though, both players playing very aggressive right now, especially Sentry. What was that up smash attempt? Oh, good up throw into up air. Ooh, good eat again. Wow. I am getting caught off guard so much because I don't see Inklings show up all that often in these. Like, who has ever seen a Lucas versus Inkling matchup? I don't think many people have seen these two in bracket all that often. Yo, that was really good setup into an F smash, but unfortunately wasn't able to catch the Inkling recovery. Inkling has a ridiculously good recovery sometimes. It's hard to, like, beat it out at points. Mostly because it has a hitbox going up and down, I believe. Well, not down, but like on landing, rather. Good back throw. That would have killed if they were closer to ledge there. Oh, surprisingly didn't get hit there. I thought the hitbox was a lot wider for Inkling's up B recovery, but it's all good. It sounds like an early Ultimate MU. Yeah, for real. Oh, there's that nair into forward smash. That is a Sentry classic. It energizes the gun. Sure, let's go with that. Ooh. Wow, that snake reached a lot further than I was expecting. Yeah, the good old Inkling roller, baby. Remember when they nerfed that and made it smaller? I feel like they might have actually over-nerfed it, to be perfectly honest. Ooh, the overall aggression, but I don't know if that's going to be good enough. Oh, what am I talking about? Lucas has a hella good recovery when he's able to get off the second part of PK Thunder. But yeah, it looks like Crash is struggling a little bit. Oh no, they jumped right into an up smash. They got scared, so they went for a quote-unquote safe jump, but Sentry just reacted with an immediate out-of-shield up smash. That was so unfortunate. Crash is playing a lot more safe. The overall aggression by Sentry is putting the fear into Crash's heart right now. But thankfully, Crash seems to be racking up the damage fairly quick. Friendly reminder, when you're covered in ink, you do take a lot more damage. Oh, interesting. Went for the roller there, but unfortunately not quite enough, and they didn't get the... I don't think there's a sweet spot for the blaster. I think there is a sweet spot for the blaster. Because I feel like that would have killed if it was. Oh, yeah, that's guaranteed death. Good up smash. So kill confirms that higher percents get buffed, but early game was nerfed. Yeah, basically. Oh, the lot of health recovery. That might not be enough. Yeah, I think it's a lot stronger with Ness's compared to Lucas's. I think Lucas is basically like is really weird. Oh, no, good recovery by Sentry. Man, every time I see Sentry go so low, I'm always terrified for their life. Oop. Oh, try to go for the jab reset. Unfortunately, I don't think they were able to get there in time. That being said, the one clean hit from Lucas will take it. It also doesn't help that Lucas is a small body, so it's actually really hard to actually catch them with out-of-shield aerials, unfortunately. Good patience on Crash's part. They knew how good their recovery was, so they were able to avoid the majority of that PK Thunder, thankfully. That PK Fire is racking up a lot of damage, though. Oh, Sentry with the unfortunate SD! Oh, that's an almost awful thing of Lucas, though. He has such a good recovery, but he's oh so very susceptible to SDs if he doesn't recover perfectly. Crash takes a really unfortunate game one. Yeah, the sweet spot is the middle of the explosion. Yeah, I think you're correct, Kamui. Yeah, Sentry is a very good Lucas player. He is not afraid to go off stage with him. It's just unfortunate, like 1 out of 10 times you screw up that recovery, and of course, it's last stock. But it's okay. Sentry still has a few games to make up for it. It's only game 1. Yeah, they've only done 1 game. All right, looks like Crash is feeling the Yoshi. They weren't feeling too confident in fighting Inkling up until then, which I don't really blame them for, considering how Sentry was winning the majority of the match. It's mostly the SC that allowed Crash to take the win to begin with. So they're going back to their main comfort pick of Yoshi. Ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh no, they were dodged! Yeah, they're safe. Thank God for the initial projectile of Sentry's up B, because if it was Ness, I'm pretty sure Ness would have died there due to the fact that their PK Thunder is 1 hit instead of multi-hit. Like, if it crashed into Yoshi, that straight up would have murdered Ness. Like, I know a lot of I know a few people who would just, like, walk into the PK Thunder as they're recovering just so they can prevent Ness from recovering. It's kind of nasty. Man, remember back in the Smash 4 days when Rosalina would just run off stage and be like, oh, your PK Thunder is mine now. Goodbye. Fun times. Ooh, good back air spike, though. You do not want to be in front of a reverse Lucas at that time. Man, Lucas is surprisingly good with his kill setup sometimes if you can get them. It also doesn't help that Nair is super freaking safe, and that can, like, combo into a lot of stuff if you're not ready for it.
Oh my gosh, what
oh
a thing to come back
God. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Crash was able to take the first game because, unfortunately, Sentry screwed up their recovery on the last stock, which was really unfortunate because it looked like Sentry was dominating last match, too, because they got to Crash up to a 160%, and they won entirely because of the SD.
Dang. You hate to see it.
Yeah, and so I think that actually spooked Crash enough to swap back into their main of Yoshi. Yeah, games look pretty even right now. Unfortunately, Crash was able to even it up even though they had a stock deficit at the time. Crash's Yoshi is honestly no joke, especially if they got that spike off then. You doing all right, Mets, though?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have to cool off.
Yeah, I feel ya. All right, now the real question is, ooh.
Oh, no! I didn't even know that could happen!
How?
The bonk!
Well, this is an interesting first game for both players. Both players SD on their last stock. The Yoshi special, so unfortunate. I don't think either player is going to be swapping their characters, but they're definitely going to be rethinking their strategies on how they fight each other right now. And also probably on which stage they're going to end up picking.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Sentry play another character. Well, no, that's a lie. I think I saw him play DDD the other day. But I think they only competitively play Lucas. Could be wrong, but that's all I've seen. Crash, who knows what you're getting?
2, 1, go!
Okay, so, like, it's been a while since I've been watching tournaments, but, like, do they usually start on losers, or do they usually start on winners?
You know, I honestly don't pay attention.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that either. I just like, oh, this player's fighting this player. Cool. I probably should
I was
actually...
gonna say, I think they normally start at losers, and then do winners, and then...
You know what? Maybe we should go swap over to losers after this, then.
Just play.
Oh, no! It hit the stage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's an SD. Man, that's actually really terrifying to fight on the stage because of the fact that Lucas's projectile will clang with the stage by accident sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just let it go. Let it be fine.
They swap back and forth? Fair enough. We'll keep that in mind in the future. That being said, though, Sentry is having a rough time against this Yoshi right now. Sheesh. Oh my god, I think that would have shield broken if they didn't drop their shield. Interest. Oh, that's a.
I think they held down and then messed up the drift.
Yeah, I think they drifted back because they were worried about what damage they were going to take, and they fell too fast.
As a reminder, this is best of 5, by the way. So this is neither person's winner's side stock or game.
Yeah, it's
I guess
just
Crash has 3 stocks right now. Man, this is dominant right now. Oh, barely alive. Crash
Why
is trying.
Sentry, why do you keep doing this to yourself?
Yoshi wins!
Good job, Crash. He flew so far. Yeah, Lucas's recovery is ridiculous sometimes. That looked further than normal. I think it might have been like doing an edge slide vertically. I don't know if it's possible to do an edge slide off of that, but eh. Then again, it might be comparing it to Ness's, where Ness's recovery is a lot shorter compared to Lucas, so eh.
Is it really? I always thought Lucas's was shorter. I never really researched it though.
No, Lucas has the way better recovery compared to Ness. Ness is shorter.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I guess I do see Lucas's recover way better than Ness for the most part.
It also helps that Lucas has the rope snake to help with tether recoveries as well.
Yeah.
Three, two, one, go!
Sentry's still feeling confident with their Lucas. I believe in them. I've definitely seen they make Lucas work, but I'm a little concerned considering how dominant that last match was. Maybe it had to...
It also had to, like, they were on basically, like a really flat stage, so having the platforms, I think, is going to help out Lucas a lot.
It also doesn't help that he SD'd at the first stop because of the projectile crashing into the stage.
Yeah, Ness does stop as soon as he hits somebody. I have used that to my advantage. Like, I've intentionally gotten hit by a Ness up B to stop him from getting to stage.
Is it bad I really want to go da 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 Sonic Heroes?
Why?
Because like every time I hear the Sonic Heroes song, I always think about the beta version where they don't have lyrics yet.
Oh.
Or so they just like mumble the words.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even know that was a thing that you can do with songs. I thought you just come up with like the music and then you add up lyrics like...
Yeah, you come up with the music and then you just sing it and you're done. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
What's making a song? You just play it.
Yeah, but you still have to make the song like for like an official capacity like this.
Yeah, that's how you make the song. You figure out how you want the vocals to go. You don't have to have the words. You just might know where you want it to go and then make up the words with it.
I thought you make up the words all after you make the music.
Yeah, that's why they made the music. And they knew what they wanted the words to do, so they made the words to fit it.
Yeah, and they knew the part that would go Sonic Heroes.
Yes, because it's the name of it. Like, they were literally making a theme song for Sonic Heroes. I imagine they knew that they wanted the chorus to say Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's a song called Sonic Adventure in Sonic Adventure 1 or 2.
That's because, well, Sonic Adventure 1, I'm pretty sure Open Your Heart existed first.
Oh, it really?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was made for Sonic Adventure. All
I
right.
don't think so. Because that was whenever, what was Crush 40's name before? It was like Sons of Angels or something? And I'm pretty sure it was on their first album or something like that.
I can believe it. I'm guessing all the songs after that were made for the games, though, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because they were like the official band.
I'm kind of surprised after the Sonic Symphony, they never did another Crush 40 song for Frontiers.
I think Sega just wants to move away from it for the time being. I don't know.
So they go for edgy punk music?
That's their goal right now.
Okay.
Like, they used them for Sonic, Team Sonic Racing.
Yeah.
Funny enough, my least favorite Crush 40 song, but my favorite Sonic soundtrack in probably 10 years at least. That soundtrack is killer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, the spike! Yep, that Crash takes it.
Yoshi wins!
Good job, you two.
Man, Crash turned that last stock around real fast because they were fairly even for most of that game up until the last like minute and a half.
Okay. Let's see. You want to move over to losers then?
I mean, we started winners. Might as well just finish it.
I guess, sure. What? Oh, all right. Then I guess we'll do
Weird to have a
Conway and Drake.
lopsided bracket.
All right. Let's do Kamui and Trey then. Get in here, guys. I guess we'll alternate once we get to finals then. Well, no, all of losers then. Oh my god, we would have to go through all of losers. Oops.
No, just we'll just do round 1 and then quarterfinals, and then winners semifinal or winners finals, then do semifinals, finals. We'll just break it up in the middle.
All right, fair enough. We are a very professionally organized tournament, guys.
If I'm a professional, then where's my paycheck?
It's in the mail.
It is not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You know, it might have gotten lost.
Well, then you need to pay me again.
No. You have to contact the post office about that. That's not our fault.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, it's totally how that works. You gotta tell the post office, hey, you lost my mail. Give me back my mail.
No, because you still have the money if the check is not cashed.
No, we paid you in cash. We put it in an envelope, and it's
That is illegal, and now you have admitted to that live on air.
No, that's not illegal.
It is 100% illegal to mail cash.
No, it's not.
What do you mean, no?
I mean, I got mailed cash for my birthday.
That's illegal, technically.
It was like, what, $20?
You're going to jail.
Oops.
Oh, you know what? Before you give the room code, let me swap out rooms real quick.
Why?
Because I don't want... I want my girlfriend to have her switch back.
Okay.
Let me make a room real quick.
Yeah. One sec, Kamui. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
All right, drop in the chat for me.
Give me 1 second. Guess I could play something real quick.
Pikachu. In Smash 64.
What?
Tubbs is asking who's your first ever main in the first Smash game you've ever played.
Mine was Ness in Smash 64.
Lame.
What do you mean lame?
Ness sucked, I think. I don't remember. I just know Kirby and Pikachu were the best.
Yeah, but I mean, like, towards the top, there was a lot of good. Like, Captain Falcon, I think, was pretty good. Fox was pretty good. Okay. Where'd it go?
Tournament organization.
I was looking for it in the thing. Okay, there you go.
Thank you. Sorry for taking so long, guys. Here's the info.
I meant to do that before and then I forgot. There you are.
I was messaging people. Jeez.
Yeah, my mains were, I did Ness in Smash 64. I did, what's it called? Falco in Melee. I did Sonic in Brawl. I started Zero Suit, then went to Falco, then went Roy in Smash 4, and then I was Roy in this game, and then Falco secondary.
I went from Pikachu 64. I didn't really play much Melee, but I just played more Pikachu whenever I was at a friend's house, so let's just say Pikachu. Brawl, it was Game & Watch. Smash 4, Palutena. This game. Before Pyra Mythra DLC, it was Palutena. So you can imagine how happy I was after seeing Palutena in this game from Smash 4.
Yeah, she was not good.
I made her work somehow. Not great, but, you know, I made her work.
That's kind of how it felt with Falco, because Falco's also trash in 4.
I would actually say Palutena had a good matchup against Smash 4 Cloud, though.
Really?
Yeah, like, she's actually surprisingly good at keeping him off stage and also preventing him from recovering with her Nair. Since it's so, because of the fact it's so long lasting and it was able to hit from above. As long as I'm not hitting him in the front, I should be okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Our combatants are set. I need to get the correct game window open. There we go. Oh, I never unset my, oops.
Yeah, you're still on starting soon.
No, I was saying my transition. Oh, well. It's my channel. Shut up.
Wow, I can't believe you stole the Smash Pit from John.
I didn't. I'm just streaming it.
I'm actually really curious to see how these two perform because, like, Trey's Link really performed amazingly, and Kamui, well, won the last tournament, so yeah.
Yep. Man,
Very
you can get that
commanding.
up B out really fast after an up air.
Yeah, because it's canceled.
Did not know that.
Yeah, Terry can cancel his aerials into up B, and actually he can cancel into all his specials.
Forgot to change that setting. Oh, well.
Wow.
Shut up. Oh, no!
Good job escaping that. Burning. Oh, good forward tilt. Like I said, forward tilt for Link is ridiculous. Trey is doing a good
That's
job
death.
staying in the air. Yep, that's dead.
It almost wasn't.
It was a very good DI on Trey's part, honestly.
Yeah. Trying to trade nairs to get in.
Lot of boomerang plays right now, which is really smart. Link's boomerang is ridiculous. It can combo into so many things while also setting up for stuff. That being said, though, Trey's having a hard time being able to interrupt Terry's combos. Kamui's doing a very good job staying alive with Terry. Interesting dash attack. I think they were trying to anticipate a jump.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it was
think they were-
anybody's guess who was going to win there.
Yeah.
That's it. Go mode is activated. Got to be careful.
If I recall last stream, the combo was really good with the Buster Whoops. Oh, it's so fucking sick whenever they get that off. I love it so much. Terry's one of the coolest fighting game characters. I don't care.
It's the hat.
It's the hat.
Tried.
Oh.
Oh, that might be it, though. That was some beef behind that punch. That's probably it there. Kamui's still really good.
Okay. I still think that Terry is probably the easiest of the fighting game characters to play as, mostly because his
For
inputs
sure.
are surprisingly generous.
He's
always-
the one who
yeah.
feels like Kamui was kind of explaining this the other night in VC, but one of the other things is that Terry's jump isn't like a committal jump like the other fighting game characters. It's more in line with Smash, and I think that's one of the other things. It's just like a game feel thing, and that's probably why Terry clicked with me a little more too. Is because he
Yeah.
still moves like a Smash character, not necessarily like a fighting game character.
Yeah, I definitely can feel that difference with the Street Fighter and Kazuya characters.
I did not see the new Fatal Fury trailer, but Maniacal was telling me about it. Sounds cool.
I need to see it. Wait, there's a new Fatal Fury?
Yeah, it just got announced at Evo.
What? I thought we were just stuck with King of Fighters for the rest of the time. We have a new King of Fighters? I'm not
No.
King of Fighters, Fatal Fury.
I was gonna
Shut
say
up.
no, you don't.
Words is hard.
It's been announced since last year. Well, that's less fun.
Oh, it's in the Gauro line. Okay, got it.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take your
it's
word
like
for it.
It's basically, you know Street Fighter Alpha?
Sure.
Okay, basically it's like a side series for the main series.
Okay.
I hesitate to say spin-off, but yeah.
Well, what is it?
It's a side series.
What's a side series beside, like, if not a spinoff?
Like, would you call New Super Mario Brothers a spin-off, or would you call it a main series, like a side series?
I'm not getting into this. Not here, not today.
I'm telling you, Legends Arceus is a main series game.
You can
Anyway.
be wrong if you want to.
No, I am always right. No one will ever question me about that. The only person who will question me is you. Literally no one else.
Set in the same universe as future? Huh. That's a tricky one. I guess that'd still technically be main series. Just a
Yeah, it's
separate
almost-
timeline.
It's almost as if Legends Arceus takes place in the past,
Nah.
which is the opposite of the future.
No, I mean, you could say anything about that. I'm not talking about this right now. Talking about Link smacking Kamui. This is a very different game than what we were playing or seeing earlier.
Yeah, you do that while I set up a poll.
You can't set up a poll.
Yes, I can. I am a mod.
On my channel?
Yes.
Not anymore.
No. Gotta say, this game's a lot more in Trey's favor this time around.
Yeah, because they were playing on Town and City earlier, right? It seems like the platforms are definitely helping movement, keeping Terry not as grounded.
Yeah, Terry definitely needs to like be jumping a lot more, and that isn't to say that Terry has bad aerials or anything like that, but he definitely prefers being on the ground so he can set up for his jab combos.
Yeah, because I don't think he has any aerials that kill. Besides, like, down air.
But no, like, the thing with his aerials is they're combo aerials. They cut set up for his other attacks.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know for sure, obviously, but I feel like Terry prefers to stay more grounded, whereas Link can kind of work with the platforms a little better than him, so I imagine this stage is probably in Link's favor, which is why they did it as a counter pick.
Oh my god, he armored through the bomb throw. That's amazing.
Oh no, the boomerang didn't come out, but I don't think it would have mattered anyway. He's invincible, or not invincible. He's got super armor through that, right? Or something?
No, that's only for the power geyser. Yeah, that has armor. That being said, though, racking up damage. Oh, that's super unsafe.
Yeah, Kamu would definitely turn this back around. Still not looking great at 160, but, you know, go on the table. Link could be in kill range fairly soon.
Yeah, I think Trey's playing a lot more safe because normally they would have gone for a forward tilt there, but I don't think they trusted it due to, like, it has a lot of power, but it's also pretty slow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him in this situation. They were 2 stocks up, and now they're kind of struggling, and it's getting scarier by the minute. They are not safe. Oh,
183! 183 is a ton of rage. I think one good clean hit with a special would take it.
Just,
Yep, that might be it. That might be it. No, but that's a lot of rage built up on Kamui right now. What?
There it is. Oh, I could feel the relief from that.
And I just realized I have. Wait, no, I have been updating scores. Scores aren't updating. Hang on, I'm refreshing.
Let me fix it. It might. I wonder if it happens whenever I change Windows, or not
No,
Windows.
that's
you know what I mean.
No, that's definitely not the case because it also doesn't work when I'm when you're on the same window the whole time and I was changing it just randomly stops working.
Did that happen today?
Yeah, it was happening earlier today.
I don't know.
Like, the only way to fix it for me is by refreshing my controller side. Ah, the Breath of the Wild special. I still haven't played Tears of the Kingdom!
Well, whose fault is that?
Me, because I have a bad streaming schedule.
Yeah, this is why playing shorter games is more fun, because you can do more of them. Keep playing long ones.
Yeah, but the long ones are more fulfilling for my soul.
Well, then you can just never finish all of them.
I'm still amazed I was able to complete all of Dragon Quest XI. That shit was long.
So I hear.
Have you ever played a Dragon Quest game?
Nope. Whenever I was a kid and had a DS, I think I had Game Informer or something, and I saw 2 games. There was Dragon Quest 8 or something, or Golden Sun Dark Dawn, and I was going to buy one of those games, and I made the decision to get Golden Sun, and I agree with that decision. Golden Sun's a great series.
I thought you were going to say, and I made the decision to get neither.
No, I like Golden Sun. Golden Sun's great.
I keep hearing how great it is. I haven't gotten around to playing the first game yet.
It's a pretty simple RPG, but it's fun.
Did they confirm if it's coming to Game Boy Advance Online?
I don't think so yet.
I hope.
But I mean, I would not be shocked if it does. It's Camelot.
Yeah.
The music in that game is really cool, and then like on the GBA specifically, like the sprite art is crazy. There's not another game that looks like that on the Game Boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Trey's playing a lot more projectile heavy compared to earlier. They're usually a lot more aggressive in previous games, but now they're playing more spaceys with, well, not spaceys, footsies with Terry.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, because if you keep Terry out, he can't get the hit on you.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to, especially with that go meter, trying to keep him away as long as possible. Ideally, until he dies and doesn't have it anymore.
I don't think Trey's been hit once by that power geyser.
You got to throw it out to threaten it at the very least.
Oh, for sure.
I
Just
think
remind-
Power Geyser is a lot harder to hit than Buster Wolf, because I feel like Buster Wolf is easier to combo into or catch somebody with.
Really? Because I thought you can, like, I thought you could jab into Power Geyser, though. Oh, actually, rather up tilt. Yeah, you can up tilt into Power Geyser, actually.
Yeah, but that requires you being, like, on top of him, whereas Buster Wolf, like, you can go across the whole stage.
That's true. Plus, getting the up tilt is already a challenge in of itself.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
Yeah, I think Kamui was actually... I think it was them who was complaining about up tilt specifically the other day.
I thought up tilt was actually one of their better moves, but I stand corrected, I guess.
I might be wrong. I can't remember.
You know, I remember people were actually having discussions about the future of Smash and what they're going to do to evolve the series. I wouldn't be surprised if one day they came up with the idea to make another special that are back specials, like how Terry has.
I would hate
extras,
that. I would hate it so much.
because you wouldn't be able to turn around if you're facing in one direction.
Yeah. Well, also that, and like, I don't know. I already hate crack shoot because like it just feels weird to use.
I don't think it's that bad to use, especially like it's only for like facing a specific direction. If it's a different special, not independent of where you're facing, doesn't really matter.
It's more of a, at least for me, a control thing. Maybe I just need to get used to it. But like having crack shoot on deck whenever, like I felt like I was using it on accident more than I was on purpose.
Crack shoot after being knocked off stage is intuitive. Like, you just have to wait for like a split second before you do it instead of just tapping it immediately. Oh, he didn't read the back roll. That's unfortunate.
No kill.
Terry is a fairly heavy character. He's definitely
No,
weighs as much.
missed the grab.
Yeah, I think Terry weighs as much as Samus the more I think about it.
That I think is correct. Got that little extra middle finger damage.
Man, Terry is rocking 200% right now. The rage in this man. It's still not enough to kill with an up B.
Yeah, it feels like Trey isn't having a problem racking up the damage. It's securing the kill that really is the issue. Which I think was also the issue in the last game, because Terry was able to knock out 1.5 stocks pretty quickly.
Buster Wolf. Another character who is heavier than Ridley. That's still wild to me, but like, I was also the kind of person who said Ridley would never get into Smash because he's too big, but Sakurai said, whatever.
Well, Sakurai said that until people were like, do it! He's like, okay, whatever, I guess.
I mean, yeah, you're right. He did actually say Ridley would be too big for Smash at one point.
Pretty sure that's where that conversation started.
I think he said that like relatively recently into Smash 4 rather than before it though.
I couldn't tell you when. I just know it happened.
Honestly, at this point, like no video game character is off the table.
I'm pretty sure the final boss of the Bayonetta games, the first one, is off the table, if I had to guess.
Well, yeah, because they're trapped in the sun.
Yeah. Well, I just had to prove you wrong.
Well, darn. Okay, but when do I
I
get
don't
to
even
play
remember what it is. I just remember it exists. I played Bayonetta so long ago.
Okay, but when do I get to play as solo purple Pikmin?
You sort of can. If you use Olimar and only throw a single purple Pikmin.
Did you guys mean to go to Final Destination Battlefield? Okay.
I would imagine.
Man, we're getting so many Xenoblade 2 songs tonight. I am living for this.
I really wanted that bomb to keep going and just dink. That would have been incredible. This is a great combo, though. Dead? Yeah. Yep. That was crazy.
Oh, but don't count out Kamui yet. Kamui can rack up damage like nobody's business as well.
They don't need to rack up damage. They just needed that kill. They were already at 95. Terry has no problems killing.
I mean, neither does... Did he just punch through the arrow?
Yeah. I had to think about it for a second. Man, this turned around quick.
Oh my god! 2 in a row! Can we go for a third? I love how he karate chops the friggin' boomerang.
Ooh. Unsure on that jab. Cost him. Ooh, good nair.
Good forward throw. Man, honestly, the worst aspect of fighting a fighting game character is entirely because they can auto turn around.
I 100% agree. You have to play by different rules.
For sure. He tried to go for that Buster Wolf. I saw it.
He needed that kill right there because if Trey got too much more damage, I think it was over. Now it's still a game.
Trey's playing much more safe than before. He's afraid to go in against Terry. That's not going to kill for certain. I feel like Trey's not really challenging Kamui off stage all that much, and right as I say that.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is if Terry gets back onto stage before you, then it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Terry has a bad recovery. It's very easy to challenge his recovery.
It's honestly harder than you would think because having... Because I was doing... Oh, no. I was dealing with this the other day. Having the option between either Power Dunk or Crack Shoot definitely plays some mind games because it's a little bit different on the recovery. Oh, no!
Oh, good air dodge!
But yeah, you've got to... He doesn't have amazing recovery, but he does have enough tricks in the bag to make you think about it a little harder than you would expect. That was a close one.
And we are 2-2 apiece. Game 5 situation, everybody.
Yeah, I think Trey definitely deserved that one. They were that I feel like that was probably one of the stronger showings, despite. Well, no, I guess even the other game they won was pretty close too.
Mm-hmm.
It looked pretty one-sided in the beginning, but Kamui brought it back. But that one, I felt like Trey was pretty in control for a lot of that one. It just was dependent on whether or not they could get the kill before Terry inevitably got in and punched him.
I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. It would have depended on whether or not Terry was able to get in and punch them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he does. It's what he's known for.
I feel like that's a little rude. Why can't they talk things out first and settle things through words?
He does ask if they're okay.
Yeah, but once he doesn't wait for a response. He's just like, no, I'm going to punch you and set you on fire.
It's just how it goes.
It's just rude.
When you've got fists like that, then you can do the same thing. Would you consider it more or less rude than if he didn't ask? Because at least he sort of thought about it.
Yeah, and he's just like, you know what? I don't care. That feels rude.
Yeah,
Because
or
then-
he could just, like, silently stab them.
Yeah, but it's insult to injury.
Well, no, it makes me feel good for a second before I die. Like, I think
Because-
it's merciful.
It's
like,
merciful.
oh, you know what?
Yeah, but then you get the horrible feeling of betrayal.
Yeah, and then you die. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you want your last feeling to be a sense of betrayal?
Well, at least I was sort of happy. Oh, just barely didn't with that boomerang.
Honestly, both of these players are really even with each other. I can see this going either way.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially on a fairly neutral stage like Hollow Bastion. Like, I think the biggest issue is how high the ceiling is, so Terry's going to have a hard time killing with Rising Tackle.
I don't think Kamui's really been relying on it in this set, though. Like, they got 1 or 2 kills in the first game, I think. But for the most part, it's been horizontal kills.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for the Buster Wolf right there after the spin attack because it's so laggy. Because if I recall correctly, spin attack is a single hit. If it misses the first hit,
it is.
Yeah. So that would have been easily punished. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for it.
I think it's... I'm not an expert on this one, but I think it's active until it exhausts the hit. I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's just initial hit. Like the initial frames of it, that is to say. God, it's still wild hearing Kingdom Hearts music in this game.
Get over it. It's been how many years now?
About 2, but still, I don't care. Listen! I didn't think Sora would ever be in Smash, alright?
Dude, it was crazy how Mario just came out of nowhere with the Nintendo Entertainment System and revolutionized the video game industry.
It wasn't Mario, it was Rob!
No, I mean... Rob wasn't the one who changed the video game industry. It was Super Mario. It wasn't a launch title, but it's the game that did it.
Yeah, and who got them in? That's right, the Trojan horse, that is Rob. My robotic operating
Man,
buddy.
it's been 40 years, get over it. Rob was never cool, and he's not going to start now.
Then why
Especially
does
because nobody likes him in Smash.
Yeah, but people want Rob in Mario Kart.
Well, okay, that was the only time he was cool. I did play Rob in Mario Kart DS a lot.
That's what I thought.
Just because he's goofy, it's like, what are you doing in there? Get out of
I'm
here.
You know, it's wild. I remember there was like a Poltergust cart in Mario Kart DS, and then for the longest time, I gaslit myself into thinking, oh yeah, Egad's in Mario Kart.
No. Was he in 7?
No, Egad has never been in a Mario Kart. I don't know if he's in Tour, though.
He probably is.
They got basically everyone in Tour. That being said, though, oh man, Kamui is down to last.
Yeah, Trey just ran away with it on that one. They figured it out. I'm surprised it was that much of a curb stomp.
Yeah, for real. Good job, guys.
GG's to Trey.
That was definitely the closest match tonight.
I will not lie. I did not expect this to be how it went from the first game.
Considering how dominating it was for Kamui. I mean,
Yeah.
that,
And
that's
even, like,
basic-
it felt like a lot of times Trey was having to play from behind in almost every game they had. Mm-hmm. Except for a little bit in the fourth one, and then the fifth one was just all Trey. Trey show.
All right, Soko and Delta Tubbs, get into the Start GG chat so I can send you the password and room code.
GG's to Kamui too, by the way. First place last Proton Smash Pit.
Hashtag last Proton Smash Pit.
What?
No, I brain farted real hard. Why is this called Losers? Oh, right. Losers Round 1, Top 8. There we go.
I will be right back.
A.
All right. Oh, we got Soko. I haven't seen anything about Soko today. I saw they made it into Losers Top 8, but I don't know much about them.
Neither do I. Really curious to see how they perform against Tubbs because Tubbs does really well with Isabel.
According to the bracket, it looks like they were playing Bowser.
A Bowser, interesting. Bowser is definitely You know what? I can't say that anymore because Kazuya exists, but he's the best heavyweight that isn't Kazuya.
Toon Link. Getting in it. Let's go.
Roar.
3, 2, 1, go!
Toon Link is an interesting choice.
I mean, we saw Azuka playing Toon Link earlier, and I normally know
Oh, that's
that
right.
they play
Azuka
really
does
well.
play Toon Link.
Yep. But I think they were fighting Tubbs at the beginning as well, so it's interesting. I guess Tubbs decided to play in tribute to Azuka. But yeah, it looks like Tubbs is not taking as much damage as I. Never mind. When you fall into a fire breath, you're going to take like 40 damage.
I think it was only like 20 max. Oh, wow, that beats. No way, I did not know that beat down air like that.
I thought Bowser's down air was stronger than that. That being said, nope, Toon Link lives. Good DI on Tubbs' part.
Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of a game changer.
I mean, to be fair, it is a disjoint for Toon Link.
Yeah, for sure, but like, I don't know, I just never thought about it.
Yeah, which is interesting because I think they actually designed it that Bowser has a extra armor on his shell. Especially during his up smash. He has, like, all the armor on his shell during up smash.
Yeah. I get so scared anytime anybody down B's onto ledge. Like, watching Amsa do that in Melee, like, 40 times per game, it's so nerve-wracking. But he never misses. I've never seen Amsa miss once. Which is crazy.
It's hilarious because we saw, like, Crash do that earlier with Yoshi, and they completely whipped their down special. Bowser, being the heaviest boy in the game, is going to take a lot. Never mind, a forward air will take it.
It's going to take a lot of power behind that single slash.
Listen, as a small boy, and we all know how powerful small boys are in fiction. I think. Oh, those magnet hands, baby! Do you know if magnet hands started in Smash 4 or in Brawl?
I could not even tell you. I would imagine Smash 4.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember it in Brawl, but I also don't remember Brawl.
I don't know much about Brawl. I feel like I know more about PM than I do about Brawl metagame.
Why?
Like, because PM was, like, so prevalent during the last few years of Brawl.
Yeah, but don't you, like, not care about PM?
I don't care about PM, but I still was up to date on the community about it. I don't care about Melee, but I know a little bit about Melee.
Really? Name one fact.
That's
what I thought.
Captain Falcon has a nipple spike.
You're welcome for teaching you. He does have a nipple spike. The nipple spike is like one of my favorite properties in Melee.
Yeah.
Because, that
I think
lasts
Soko jumped
so
into.
long.
I think, yeah, like both up air and down air last forever for the Lynx.
Well, down air for Toon Link, like, he goes down, so, you know, makes sense.
Yeah.
But Toon Link's sword is just really long. I guess regular Link's is too, but I don't know. I feel like he never gets to use it quite as much as I've seen Toon Link do it.
We were talking about this in chat earlier. Link's sword is ridiculously long compared to before.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's
it's way longer in this game.
Like, it's so much longer than Marth's nowadays. Which is wild to me because Marth used to have a really long disjoint in Melee.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'll grab ya and I'll throw ya.
Running it back. That shield poke.
Bowser is so big, his shield is too small. Like, I think, remember how that was an Olimar situation before they had to patch it?
I didn't know that. I know, like, that's one of the things in Melee with Game & Watch. His shield is smaller than his hitbox.
Yeah,
by a lot.
like they made Olimar's helmet bigger, but by doing that, they accidentally made it bigger than his shield. Man, Tubbs is doing a really good job catching that bomb over and over. Very impressed. I'm really bad at catching items in this game.
I don't even try.
I think I don't play any characters that uses items, unless you want to count King K. Rool, I guess.
I guess I count that.
Yeah, but it's the item giving to my opponent.
Dead.
He's small. He's being crushed.
I will say one of the mechanics I think I miss the most from Smash is light shielding. I think it's really cool.
What's light shielding?
In Melee, because of the analog on the RNL, if you don't hold it all the way down, your shield is like lighter and bigger, decays less over time, but you get knocked back farther, depending on how light the shield is.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting.
Yeah, so like one of the really cool things that Zane, number one Marth, number one player, I think, this summer, probably also. You'll see him, because Marth's shield kind of sucks too. It's really easy to poke. So, like, he will, depending on the situation, like, you will see him change the shield a couple times in the same second.
I never knew this was a thing. I just assumed shields were always the same thing for all characters, like in other Smash games.
No, they got rid of it in Brawl.
No
And
wonder.
they didn't bring it back for PM, which I think is lame, but...
Yeah.
Now you can move the shield a little more, and it helps. Like, you always could, but now you have a lot more control over it. That was really dangerous. I think that would break the shield if that didn't hit.
See, I like shield shifting better than that, though, I find.
I don't.
Why? Because
you're
you never
wrong.
use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Good job, Soko. I think they
Yeah, that was a
really...
very different game.
I feel like Tubbs was going way too aggressive with Toon Link against Bowser. They kept running into up B out of shield. Also, doesn't help that they took a freaking F smash with so much rage at ledge. I think they died at like 40% from that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of nuts. Yeah, the cool thing about light shielding is that the lighter your shield is, the farther you get knocked back, which can either help or hurt you. So, like, Amsa sometimes, with Yoshi, it's just the egg. You can't tell if he's light shielding or not. The only way you can tell is if he gets hit and gets knocked away, and that, like, sometimes it can get him out of a dangerous situation. There's some really interesting counterplay there.
I think my hands would explode if I played Melee.
That'd be kind of cool.
Not for me.
I want to start playing it casually again. The problem is, like, it's hard to switch back and forth.
See, what you need to do is play Smash 64 into Melee, into Brawl, etc., etc.
Smash 64 doesn't count. That one I can pick up and put down, and it won't affect anything for some reason. Probably because it's so different. And maybe that's why Smash Remix is my favorite casual Smash game. Smash Remix, if you haven't heard, amazing mod for Smash 64. It is so goofy and so much fun. Wow, the pit! Interesting.
Makes sense. I'll grab you and I'll throw you.
Yeah, I
Oh, do you
imagine Isabelle would be a little harder against Bowser, because Bowser can just, like, sneeze on her. Well, I mean, I guess Toon Link, too.
Meds, do you not have comments turned on?
What do you mean?
Because, like I saw that you don't have, like, the taunt messages that show up before a match showing up.
No, I do.
Okay, that's weird. Why is it not showing up on your screen, then?
I don't know.
Oh, that's dead.
Did yours have it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. No, it's my Switch now. I could totally believe this matchup sucking for Pit.
I'm not surprised. Pit's attacks are multi-hit. Bowser can tough guy through it. His attacks are really weak compared to Bowser's, so Bowser can just overpower the hitboxes.
What does Pit do here to kill Bowser?
Smash attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe chase him off stage if you can.
The issue is that Bowser has a pretty decent recovery now.
Yeah. What a gamble. Didn't pay off, though.
I wish I knew how to read.
Yeah, you can't multi-jab.
Not against Bowser. And
That was really
Bosnia.
unfortunate. The fire hit his feet, so it canceled the shield. Goodbye. Never mind. Hello. Yeah, I would say that matchup is rough for Pit.
I am concerned. Yeah, this is your typical Bowser plays. Not much to say about it, really. That doesn't say that Soko is playing bad or anything. You're just playing good Bowser. Edge guarding is an option, but it depends on the character. Pit doesn't really have good edge guarding options against Bowser. All he's got is like his arrows. And his arrows just help his recovery.
I mean, you could theoretically go out there in forward air, or I wouldn't probably suggest back air. I don't know.
Back
But
air's
it feels,
too short,
it feels like
yeah.
Pit's just not super built for that. Because its airspeed isn't amazing, is it?
Not really. I think Pit functions better against other humanoid characters rather than big, bulky characters like Bowser. Zachary's Pit actually beat Heroes Bowser. That's insane. Zachary's just a crazy player in general.
For sure. Here is the Isabel.
Main time.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up on your end. It's weird.
I don't know. I don't remember turning it off. But I also don't super care to turn it on.
The players are trying to express themselves.
They can express themselves by throwing their fist into the other person's face.
Meds, why do you like people hurting each other?
Because that's the game I bought.
Well, maybe you should... What? Oh my god.
Was that a down smash?
That was a down smash with the bucket, yeah. I didn't think it would send that far. Oh, I thought that might have killed for a moment there.
I'm surprised Tubbs was able to get back on, honestly. There they go.
I'm not too terribly surprised. Isabel has a really good recovery, even against Bowser Flames.
I would have thought Soko was going to try something on the ledge, like to stop their getup. I
No,
wasn't surprised Isabel got up to the ledge. I was surprised that Tubbs lived so long after that.
No, I'm not surprised about it because, like, Bowser's forward tilt is really safe for the most part. But unfortunately, they really buff get up attack in this game. You have so much invincibility during. No way! Like, that was on top of platform too. I'm surprised that didn't kill. Bowser's fat.
That's no, not up throw.
I think
That's
it's
up there.
stale. It's
Wow,
stale.
really?
It's,
Yeah, I
it
guess.
is so stale.
I forget that that gets staled like that. For some reason, like in my mind, throws don't stale, but they definitely do.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a little surprised that up tilt didn't send anywhere. Yeah, Tubbs just keeps on letting up shield against Bowser's up B. It's unfortunate. I'm not sure if, like, the different angles of the fishing rod actually stale or if they're all independent. Because I'm pretty sure all the different throws are independent normally, right?
I would imagine. I have no idea. Tubbs is trying. Not it, but that was dirty.
I've never seen that. That was gross.
That was smart.
I mean, Isabel is a trapper character, so it makes sense. Isabel be all like, man, I'm fishing for turtles today. I gotta give it over to Blathers in the museum.
A lot of game 5s so far.
You're going to enrich her culture. God, okay. We have a lot of good players tonight. I'm not too terribly surprised about this. I wonder if Soka's going to be changing characters now to fight this Isabel. It seems like they're a little unfamiliar with the Isabel matchup.
It could have also just been the stage. Potentially. Because they beat Isabel before, didn't they? Or was that
no.
game 3? No, that was game 4.
That was game 4, yeah.
Who did Tubbs play? Oh, Tubbs played Toon Link twice. That's what. I don't know what other characters Soko has. If they do.
Nope,
All
they're
right.
sticking with the Bowser. All right. I guess it's all stage choice at this point.
Small battlefield.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
I feel like this one is probably a little bit more in Bowser's favor. I feel like having the single platform that Isabel can do like whatever she wants to under, probably not the best for Bowser.
Yeah, Soko's just getting ran over by Isabel's projectiles at the moment. That being said, though, Bowser just needs to hit you like once and he'll close the gap really quick.
Yeah. Ooh, good shield. Wow, just let him there. I thought for sure there was a down smash or something coming.
I thought they were going to go for a forward tilt or something.
Dead? Yeah.
Man, they even DI'd it perfectly, too. It's just Bowser's that strong, baby.
Yes, all of top 8 will be streamed.
I'm a little surprised that we keep going to game 5s, though. I thought this would go a little faster. Up throw? Nope.
Not quite. He is a big boy.
I didn't even see them set that Lloyd.
Yep. They put it down right before the fishing rod.
It actually blended into the ground. I didn't see it at all.
Cheating, I'm colorblind.
Well, get better eyes.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but every time I hear, or like, Isabel shoots the slingshot, I hear Toon Link, like, swinging his sword.
Why?
I don't know. Like, the weird that he does like, not in this, but in his game. Like, the sound that he makes. I don't know what it is or what I'm hearing, but I keep hearing it. It's throwing me off.
Aren't they just reusing the same sound effect from Wind Waker?
I don't know. I think it's just like a whistle of it going like, woo. But it's like, at least with everything else, it's like the same frequency range that Toon Link's voice has.
Ooh, down air up smash, one of my favorites. Tubbs is on the good number.
Goodbye, good number.
No!
Good
So
down
good,
tilt.
you're DQ'd for ruining good number.
No!
0 punish! Wow!
That was a great opportunity that was squandered. That's some damage. Tubbs is in trouble now.
Soko got the rage of the beast.
That's it.
Obliterated. The puppy is down. Bowser ate Isabelle.
Good games.
Remember when Bowser could just throw side B for free in Smash 4? I hated that. All right, next up is Lake against Directors.
Too late.
Yeah, but you didn't say which one's ID and which one's the password, so ha!
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
No.
But also, the password can't have letters.
You don't know that.
I do.
Yeah, why are there
Would
numbers
you like
on the phone
to bet
dial?
me?
Well, why are there letters on the phone dial, huh?
There aren't in Smash. Also, phone dial?
Yeah.
How
I call
old
them
are
dial.
you?
Older than you.
You still using rotary phones?
Maybe, you don't know. Don't you judge me.
It's called a keypad, old man.
Besides, rotary phones are cooler than keypads.
They're inefficient.
They're inefficient, but do you know how fun they are?
They're
Why do you think-
about as fun as, like, putting a quarter into a gumball machine.
And you don't like putting a quarter into a gumball
Not
machine?
even getting, like, not even receiving the gumball. It's like the act of putting the quarter in.
Yeah! Why do you think they make toys of rotary phones? Because they're fun!
I don't think they do.
What do you mean they don't?
How old are you?
Old
they
enough.
don't do that anymore.
What do you mean they don't do that anymore? There's no rotary phone toys, right?
It's all
I'm not
keypads.
crazy.
And even then, I think those are going out of style because all kids know are smartphones now.
No! Reintroduce old school technology to children. Let them learn history. My history. All you can find are toy smartphones. See? Even Gaddy agrees we feel old.
I like how Gaddy's like, it's called a keypad, old man. And then the next statement is like, uh-oh. Man, you don't see this matchup very often.
I think this is really bad for Bayonetta for very obvious reasons. Oh, never mind. Lake came down from above. It's just going to combo Min Min to death. Let's go, Lake! Lake is all out aggression right now.
I feel like if Lake can get in, they're fine. The problem is getting in.
And also try to not get hit by the arms as they're recovering. Yeah, the early damage was really good by Lake, but whether or not they can close out the stock is... Oh, mate, yep, they're good.
That's it.
Yo, Lake, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, you were saying?
I wasn't really saying anything. I just Min Min can't do anything when she's getting run over. The problem is just running over her is hard to get in. So Bayonetta's really good at running people over. So I feel like this is kind of a give and take. Like, if you get in, then you can win.
Oh, that up smash, though. It trade. Yeah, like, I completely agree. It's whether or not, like, Bayonetta can navigate through the arms. I think Richter is also picking up on the fact that Lake is coming in from above sometimes. Oh, but below! No one expects the below attack!
Barely missed.
Oh, barely missed the bullet climax, too.
I don't think
Actually,
I've
that
seen
might
Lake
kill.
dash attack so much.
I think Lake realized that's actually one of Bayonetta's few kill options. Oh, Lake has seed. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know
just
why.
run in there to slap her.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like every single Bayonetta I see always SDs at least once in a tournament.
I mean, if you recover the wrong direction, that's it.
Yeah. Good follow-up, good back air. Not enough, though.
Oh, no! I thought for sure that was a grab.
Here's the thing. Bayonetta's grab can only kill with a forward throw. She can't kill otherwise.
That's fair, but also, I would rather a grab than them punishing me for not grabbing.
True. Oh, no, they were able to take on the platform. Nope. It's really hard to tell when a combo's going to follow through on or not. You know, I'm just going to stop. That's a nice bit of chunk damage.
Ooh! Couldn't do anything with it, but it was sick. Oh, that's so scary. Wait, what just happened?
What? Why didn't they get launched anywhere?
Did
Well,
they
at least-
jump or something? But even still, I don't
They
know
should have
what
been
happened.
launched. Yeah, they should have been launched regardless. Oh, they waited for the grab. I think they knew that they were going to go for a witch time. Man, like, Richter's actually doing a fantastic job right now with their parries, though. Good jab. Patience on Lake's part.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Finally punished a recovery. But, oh, it's scary. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe they didn't get hit.
Richter is holding onto their jumps really well. Oh, they tried to go for an
That's
up smash. Yep, that's definitely it. Wow! I have not seen Lake play so dominantly in a while, even after DSD.
Yeah, Lake has sucked until today. It's crazy.
Lake was such a disappointment to me.
That was crazy. I did not expect that to be so incredibly back and forth.
It was really clear that Richter was struggling to get out of the Bayonetta combos. That's the big... Okay, I guess they're just running it back. But yeah, Richter must be just unfamiliar with the Bayonetta matchup, whereas Lake is more comfortable with just, you know what, I'm just going to turn off my brain and go in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sometimes you can just Oonga Boonga your way through Min Min, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you can get around the arms, like, there's only 2 of them. Once you get a hit in, then you're in. There's not really much Min Min can do about it. Man,
Except-
you just don't get anything off of that. That sucks.
It just sucks because, like, if you try to slide at all, Min Min's just going to punch you out of it. That's the worst part. You have to come in at an angle.
Well, yeah, like you do the witch time, and you're so far away that you can't capitalize on it.
I gotta say, though, Lake is doing a very good job of catching them in the air the few times they do manage to do it.
Yeah, this one is looking a little bit more rough. Good recovery. There you go. Unfortunately, they didn't have too much damage racked up before that, but I mean, you know, damage is damage.
Oh, I thought they died from that air dodge there. Gotta say, that was an excellent B reverse on that neutral B for Blake at that moment.
Agreed.
Unfortunately, not closing out that first stock, and they're down on their last one. I think Richter figured out the matchup.
At least on this stage. Because I do feel like Lake had the early lead in the last game. I think over the course of the game, Richter figured something out.
I definitely think Lake has the mobility to overcome Richter, and I am updating my scores. Why the hell are they not updating? Hang on, refreshing. Yeah, I think Lake has the mobility to overcome Richter. It's just that Richter keeps calling them out with the Ram because Ram just covers so much damn space.
Yeah. I mean, they were able to completely invalidate Lake's recovery for a while, too. And that hurt for the second stock, I think. Because Lake got like an extra 40, 60 damage just trying to recover.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going back? That was fast. There's no way. They just want to get this set done. There it is.
No, we're going Kalos.
As Lake's counter pick?
Oh, that's such a bad choice. Flat stages like this are what Min Min love. Min Min loves flat stages like these.
It does give Lake another option in recovering at the very least.
Oh, for sure.
And maybe that will be nice.
You know what? Maybe it's not as unreasonable considering how Lake has a lot of free space here.
That's
and the platforms will.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The platforms will help out with the combos as well.
Yeah. And that's what I was also going to say is like Lake doesn't have to deal with the other platforms getting in the way of starting a combo either. Oh!
No, Lake! Oh, you got greedy, my man. I know what you were thinking, but too greedy. You can't underestimate Min Min. She is definitely a zoner, even if she doesn't have any projectiles.
Dead?
That might be enough?
No.
No, the stage is too wide. It's way too wide. I definitely appreciate Lake going off stage with those nairs, though. That's actually really good.
Yeah, I think they needed to start doing that because Richter was basically recovering for free in that first game.
Oh, absolutely.
That one's dead.
That should take it, yeah.
Off the top.
Yeah, Bayonetta's forward throw is her kill throw, but it's not a great kill throw. Okay, good. So he didn't mash it. Like, that is something I get worried about with Lake sometimes, is that he sometimes mashes out his attacks, but I'm glad that he's taking his time and being patient with this.
I mean, you kind of have to a little bit with Min Min. Like, you have to rush it, but you have to make sure you're not going to get a freaking wrecking ball to the face.
Like that. Yeah, it feels like Richter's just throwing out hitboxes now, and Lake is managing to avoid them thanks to the... There's a bit of a stall to Afterburner kick, I'm finding, that is actually helping out Lake a ton to avoid the up smashes or up tilts.
Yeah, I think the big difference in this game compared to the last one is Lake is getting a lot of damage. Bayonetta can struggle to kill at higher percents, but, like, you know, if you just keep hitting them, it doesn't matter as much.
I feel like Lake is also relying on the Witch Time a little too much. I know Witch Time is one of her best kill options, but at the same time, it's really hard to actually punish with, rather.
Well, specifically against Min Min. Like, they've only successfully done it once, I think.
Oh, I didn't even consider that fact. That actually helped with Bayonetta's recovery because he can wall cling.
Yeah.
Oh, no fetch. Oh, no, they weren't able to
didn't
punish the
capitalize.
re-grab. Yeah. Oh, they just stood there and took that. Bayonetta's light, but she's not quite light enough.
That's
But yeah,
gonna kill, though.
yeah, Richter is picking
No.
up on... but yeah, Richter is picking up on the fact that Lake is landing on with Witch Time a lot, so they're actually punishing it way too often. That is something I often tell Lake that he needs to stop doing. Oh, you know what? That might be it. Yeah, that's it.
Like,
Yeah,
needed that because Richter started catching up real quick.
That's the thing. If you can get Min Min off stage and you can properly gimp her, there is no coming back for her, really.
Yeah. No!
Why did you wish time? Why did you wish time? Like, Witch Time wouldn't even done anything for you. Like, I guess a little bit of a combo, but that's it.
Like, is definitely
yeah.
struggling more now.
Yeah, Richter is just playing optimal Min Min right now, just jumping, alternating their punches. There's really not much that Lake can do here. Good afterburner kick.
Smart. Just get that damage.
Just get them off stage. They really want to gimp Min Min right now. I know that's what they're trying to go for.
Oh, that might be it.
Wait!
No!
No! No!
No, they're...
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, did they...
Wait.
I didn't know they burned their up B.
That's unfortunate. I thought they were going to grab ledge. I'm surprised they didn't grab it.
Yeah, I think they were just slightly too far. That's heartbreaking. Because I guess they weren't turned the correct way either. Because if they were turned to the right and got those extra hits, that was death.
No, they couldn't because they were facing left is the issue.
Yeah, I didn't realize that at the time.
I mean, to be fair, Min Min can exploit most recoveries. All I know is I really hope Blake isn't going to take Richter to a certain stage.
Lilac.
Yeah, we're going to Lilac. I actually thought Lake was going to recover at one point when he started wall clinging, but I guess he didn't have an up B to recover with.
Game 4?
Game 4.
3, 2, 1.
Lake wants the Bayonetta music. He needs his tunes. Good. Nope, air dodge. I will say this, I'm kind of surprised that more people don't try to punish Min Min after she throws out her second punch.
I mean,
Also,
it's kind of hard to if you're not fast enough.
I mean, it depends on the character, of course, but I can see it happening. Oh, good. Lake saved his jump. Well,
I think Lake let it rip on that down tilt just a little early.
a little.
Grabbed the down air. Lake is struggling on this one.
Richter's just keeping them on flat ground and hiding underneath platforms. This is what I mean. Platforms are super dangerous for certain characters because they can just camp underneath it and know they never get hit. Yeah, like that. See? They know that they want to come from above, so they hide under a platform to slow them down. Because if you try to land with an aerial, you'll just land on the platform.
No!
No! I feel like there's a definite commentator's bias right now, and I apologize for that.
Well, I just hate seeing a player like hit something and then do nothing with it because, like, you know, it's just so frustrating. I get like secondhand. What would you call that? Not embarrassment. Frustration.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Just like, damn it! Because I want to see what they had cooking. It was a forward smash, but
No!
the down air.
I mean, they had 3 stocks. They could down air if they wanted.
Yeah.
GG Richter.
All right, so Lake is out.
So I want to be clear on this when I say this. Nothing against the players for choosing this character, but like, I will say Min Min is harder to deal with online because of the fact that you have to quickly react to their punches and quickly navigate through those punches before they retract. So that's a little rough. All right, next up will be, I do believe we're going to losers quarters, correct?
Yeah, so Kamui and Soko.
Kamui and Soko. All right, we got a Terry versus Bowser situation. If we go by tier list, Terry probably beats Bowser here.
I was going to say, I feel like Terry would probably run around Bowser a little bit more, but I could see it going either way. I feel like Terry's hitboxes might just beat Bowser's, though, a lot of times. We'll find out. I don't see a whole lot of Bowser play, so... Why is there a tie option? What happens in that case? I'm looking at Start GG.
I don't know why that exists considering we have sudden death rules.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm just saying, it's like an option that you can mark a match as a tie. On stage?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
long
it's.
stage.
I imagine they wanted actual Pokemon Stadium 2.
Not Final Destination. Oops.
That is funny.
I'll give them credit this. It took until Smash Pit 4 for this to finally happen.
All right, congrats on your Game 1 win.
Cowboy, good job. You know what? Because how quickly you won here, you get 4 free points.
Give him 12.
You know what? Sure.
I don't think it worked.
I just refreshed it. There we go. 12 points.
A puppet, no.
3, 2, 1.
All right. I'm excited to see this one. Soko newcomer versus Kamui previous newcomer. One first out of nowhere. Yo, what's up, Lake?
Lake, I didn't know you were streaming. Thank you so much.
Good run.
You did really well for yourself, dude. All right, it looks like Soko's just going to take a power dunk to the face. Ouch! Yeah, this is going exactly how I was expecting. That being said, though, Soko is reacting really well out of shield with his up Bs.
Oh, wow.
And God, when your recovery is swayed by arms, you cry. Yeah. That just happens with Bayonetta. Well, that just happens against Min Min in general, really. I also felt like you were getting called out a few times landing with Witch Time, which I've mentioned to you before, but yeah. It also helps that I don't think Bowser can really make good use of his tough guy armor because
No.
all of Terry's moves hit really hard.
Yeah. What, the only... Would up B even be tough guyable? Probably not. I imagine they want that move to work.
Not in the air, I don't think.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't... Well, they use it on the ground sometimes.
Man, I always get so scared whenever Kamui has to recover with up B because it's sometimes so inconsistent.
They are... They're pretty good with it. There we go. They just had to wait out the shield.
Yeah. Very good patience.
Go on the board. Off the board. No more go. This is a stop kind of game. As Soko is saying by continually stopping Kamui.
It's interesting because Kamui is actually spacing out their aerials against Bowser's shield. The issue is that Bowser up B is massive. Yeah, like that. Like, if there's anything that you know about Bowser, it's you touch my shield, you will get the spinning shell of doom.
Yeah, that's how it's always been. That was the single good thing he had in Melee, was up B out of shield.
Yeah.
Terry just being like, I'm not dealing with that right now. Crack shoot away. There it
Oh,
is.
the back air!
Kamui seemed like they were killing pretty early on the first two stocks, but that last one they could not get the kill for Bowser.
The problem is Bowser's just so fat and he hits hard. There's really nothing more to it. Bowser's a very simple character. You live long, you kill hard. Bowser also has an insane ledge attack in Melee? Really?
It's pretty crazy because he like basically spins up the ledge. It's just a gigantic hitbox. You can't really do anything after it. Actually, you know what? I think it was Smash Poppy in Smash Factor actually went.
They did it again! Oh man, the last minute comeback, you get 20 points for that one.
But yeah, it was funny. I can't remember who they were playing. If it was... Was it Hacks? It might have been. Either Hacks or maybe Lucky or something. They were playing against a Fox, and Smash Poppy also plays Fox. But then they counterpicked to FD and went Bowser, and was actually doing really well. They didn't win, but it was like a, whoa, what is going on?
Bowser versus Fox.
On
That is
FD.
that is the biggest gulf I have ever seen.
But I'm pretty sure it was a legitimate counterpick. Like, I think he was just expecting them to not know the Bowser matchup, because who needs to?
3, 2, 1, go!
Because afterwards, they just went back to Fox.
Honestly, that's why a lot of low tier heroes do so well, because a lot of people don't prepare fighting low tiers and then they get caught off guard in pools. Because I remember, like, one of the best players in Smash 4 got called out by a Palutena, and everyone was losing their minds over it. Reminder, I'm talking about Smash 4 Palutena, not this Palutena.
Yeah, as in this Palutena on the screen right now.
Yes, the Palutena on screen, wearing the shell. That being said, though, it looks like Kamui is doing a lot better this time around with in terms of damage, and now they have Go Meter to play around with.
Yeah, well, they did start off winning in the first one. That's a death.
Like, I definitely think Kamui is doing a better job of being able to rack up the combos. Its biggest issue is just entirely the fact that Bowser's so damn heavy. Like, look at that. Freaking called out into a down throw. You don't see that out of regular Terrys. That's it. Wow!
Wow!
Excellent
150?
DI.
And that didn't kill. Oh, that's death.
Oh, no punish, though.
Soko dropped it. That Buster Wolf was huge. Another
That
one.
Buster Wolf was also huge. Back-to-back Buster Wolf, baby.
Kamui looking pretty good right now.
One stock advantage. Good tech.
The single power wave did nothing to the torrential fire from Bowser.
I mean, to be fair, the Power Wave was able to get through it earlier. Oh, did you see that? He was trying to tough guy through the jab at first.
Yeah. I like the power dunk going through the platform, trying to just like get that little poke above it and then like retreat under the platform.
Mm-hmm. I can see why they're really favoring final.
Not
There's
quite.
no way. That was no way.
They tried. Oh, that's not
That's
death.
no. That's way too low.
I was looking at the wrong percentage. I was watching the game and trying to remember. There it is. I was waiting for a
there
power
we go.
geyser. Yeah, jump from ledge is death if Terry's ready for it with go.
Okay. I think another reason why I really like Terry in comparison to like Ryu or Kazuya, a lot of his combos are very freeform. Like, you can see a lot of creativity behind all the different Terry players.
Yeah.
Whereas the other fighting game characters are always the same thing that you see all the time. Terry players are super creative, which I love.
I think Ryu and Ken have some interesting stuff they do. Kazuya, it's just kind of the same thing over and over. And if it's not, then it feels like it.
Yeah. Okay, so I combo my Electric Wind God Fist into the most optimal combo setup for it, into Electric Wind God Fist. And then I combo that into Electric Wind God Fist. Oh, the double knockout! Let's
Worth
go! Totally worth.
Also, they just gentlemened back to PS2.
Yes, they did. People just feel comfortable on the stage. What can I say? Also, is it just me, or does PS2 feel smaller than normal?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Like, maybe it's because I'm seeing Bowser on screen, but PS2 feels small for
It's
some
huge.
reason.
Look at it.
No. I know it's normally huge, but I guess when I see it next to Terry and Bowser, it looks small. Like, normally I play smaller characters, so I'm like, oh, no, this looks normal. Oh, good crack shoot to avoid that nair.
Yeah. I'm a fan of their crack shoots. Kamui's really good with using it. Like, they use it aggressively sometimes, but more often than not, I find they use it for movement.
They use it for, like, call-out options, also, like, getting past the shield behind them, because for certain characters, they just cannot do anything when you cross them up like that.
Yeah. That's
Well,
why,
they're
like,
good.
a lot of times as Falco, whenever I go for a downer, I'll try and land behind him, because a lot of characters, like, if you remove grab as an option to punish, a lot of people don't really know what to do.
Oh, for sure.
That was unfortunate.
Like, there's nothing they can do there. They can try jumping, but that wouldn't help.
Dead?
Nah, not yet.
Not with the throw, but
Oh my god, I thought they missed.
for a second I thought they did too. I was gonna be like, what? Nah, they're staying on stage. I don't blame them.
Oh, you know what? I think they were actually trying to farm for Gomi.
Oh, no tech!
The failed tech! No way!
That was good on Kamui to hang back, knowing that they were gonna try and do something. Off-stage play is some of my favorite because, like, there's a whole lot of mind games that go into it.
I remember that one game. I don't know who it was. It was Sentry versus someone else.
They're just going back.
No, they're mad. They're mad.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god. But yeah, I remember there's like this one offstage game between Sentry and someone else, and we were just baffled how long they stayed off stage with each other. I'm kind of surprised Kamui didn't try to do a get-up attack earlier.
Sometimes you just gotta save it for when they're not expecting it later in the set.
For sure.
No jump.
Guess no jump. This is a good opportunity for Soko right now. If they can hold on to their stock, they will be able to, like, take this game. It also helps that Bowser is a big, meaty boy, so 121 is nothing for him. 140 is a little scary, though.
Yeah, man, Terry just doesn't get a whole lot off of a grab. I mean, he can pummel for a lot of damage, but
His down throw can set up for combos.
probably not at 160, though.
Probably not. Wow,
Oh,
the
no
one
dash
time-
attack. There it is.
174. That's still not bad for Terry, especially if he gets the 100. There we go.
Yeah, this can turn around pretty quick. Unless that happens one more
Nope,
time.
The power dunk, that was really smart.
Ooh, that was scary. They knew, though. They were ready.
They got caught on the landing hitbox. Unfortunate.
That
might be
is
death.
death.
Nope, good DI. It helps that they weren't closer to hit.
Ooh. They are
It
way
helps
more
that-
confident with that than I would have been. It really helps to know your character's offstage limits.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one reason why I got really good with Roy early on is just knowing exactly how far I could be or like what angles I could do to recover.
Yeah, same thing with Pirate Myth, or like, I remember a long time I kept on getting called out for the recovery, so I had to like mix up all their recoveries and figure out my best options. And thankfully, I gotten a lot better at staying alive with those two.
Yeah, and you know I'm gonna call out your recovery every single time.
I was about to say. Oh, you're... no, you're fine.
Well, I mean, fine is relative. 138 on a stock down is not amazing. Just cannot get that kill. I think that power wave would have been more symbolic than anything. I don't think it would kill Bowser. Well, maybe at 150 something. I don't know how strong it is.
Man, this Bowser is doing real work right now.
It's like super back and forth. Like one game, there's a clear winner. All right.
Yeah, another Game 5 situation. Let's go, everyone.
I was waiting for the instant start.
No, I think Kamui's actually rethinking things.
Nope.
Or not, okay.
None of that counter-picking bullshit here.
3, 2,
Now I'm mad! Soko said that.
Like I said, it's been super back and forth, so I have no idea where this game's gonna go.
Yeah, like they're trading combos really well right now. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen an up throw from Terry before. Interesting. Oh, they tried to go for the spike with the power dunk. That would have been so good.
Yeah, I don't
Missed
think it was gonna happen though.
All right, we got go meet. Go on, I guess.
Man, there's just
Yeah.
nothing you can do about that. You just have to eat it. Oh, it stayed too long.
I
That's
don't know
bad.
why. I don't know why Kamui just held on to that. Honestly,
I think they were getting up right at that moment and just like held on a frame too early.
I feel like Kamui just letting them get away with that free damage without just doing a get up attack. I guess they might be scared, but there's a lot of end lag for Flame Breath for Bowser, so I think you can get away with it.
I mean, if they're anything like I would have been thinking, I would expect them to try and or like to get scared and try to move away and then potentially open themselves up for something else. But it looks like that's just not what Soko's rolling with today. Kamui not looking great right now.
Yeah, that was a lot of patience on Soko's part right there. That was actually really good.
Oh, they needed that so badly.
Yeah, but they're going to take a lot of damage right now. That's the scary thing. Oh, that call out with the up smash, though.
Gonna say goes on right now.
That back air. I knew they were going to go for the back air when I saw him going backward. Oh! If it was higher, it might have been
back
worth
to
it.
even.
Oh, my God.
Here come the power geysers. This is scary for both players. Yeah, see? They've been holding back the power geysers the whole time for when they needed them. Now they can just let them rip. Last stock. Tournament point for either of the, or tournament stock.
Oh, my God. They actually dodged the fire breath. Kamui's feeling themselves right now. I think Soko's getting nervous.
Yeah,
Losing
Kamui just started running him over.
Yeah, I
I'd
think
be nervous
Soko's
too.
been shook. Soko seems to be shook.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, the.
Oh,
the
tried
forward
out
smash.
to call out. Yeah, tried to go for a call out. Good catch on there.
Soko's basically at kill percent now if they're by the edge.
I mean, let's be real here. So is Kamui. Like, Bowser can hit hard enough and Terry's recovery is that bad enough. Like an up smash from a Rage
There it
Bowser.
is.
Never mind.
Oh my gosh.
That was an intense comeback.
Dude, I'm gonna have a heart attack if all the games are that crazy. They stayed on the same stage because it was so back and forth the whole time. They're like, I don't need to counterpick. I don't want to mess anything up. I can win it this time.
For real, Jesus.
Good games to both of you.
Sentry Richter, you guys are next. Sentry, check in when you're ready.
Soko out at 5th. I believe that's 5th, right? Winner, losers quarterfinals. That sounds right.
Dude, don't ask me. I'm not good at math.
Strong first run, Soko.
That was a
Hoping you
very
come back
good
next
run.
time.
Like, that was super close, for real.
Okay, Sentry. Can do.
Well, since you're in the bathroom, I'm going to go to bathroom too. BRB.
Oh, so you're just leaving me.
Listen, you never provide for me, and I think we need to see other people.
What do you mean I never provide for you?
You just don't do enough for this partnership. I don't know what to say.
What? I am streaming right now. I made the tournament. I figured out the whole layout thing. The updating numbers. Shut up. They're gone. I'm too old for this. Yeah, that match was crazy. Thank you, Lake. And I feel like I started losing it against Tubbs a little bit. I tried to go Falco the whole way because I was feeling it. Because I had a feeling that Isabel was going to come out at some point. And I thought Falco might be better. I think I should have went Roy. But I don't know. We'll see. Tubbs just played better. I don't know what it was, but I was super shaken up on that third game, and they just steamrolled me. Other than that, I was a lot happier with the way I played this tournament. Hello, Sentry. Yeah, there was some little stuff that like just kind of distracted me, but I don't want to I don't want to say it was it really shouldn't have done anything. It just got in my head a little bit, and I was like, uh-oh. And by the time I realized it, I was like a stock and a half down. But like, it's not saying you didn't just win, because you clearly were just the better player that game. I just got to step it up and bring it back next time. Because like you said, I think that's the first time we played in bracket. We played some friendlies a while ago, but it's been a bit. I haven't gotten much Isabel practice since then. All right, we got Lucas versus Min Min.
This is going to be a rough matchup for Lucas.
No, you go away. You left me.
Listen.
You don't get to just walk back into my life.
This is my job. I will do my job, thank you.
Your job is running my stream? Okay.
Yes.
I'm not paying you.
Well, I quit then.
Okay, have fun. Also, Final Destination, interesting choice for a starter.
I guess maybe Sentry wanted to comfort pick. But I've said this so many times. You do not want to take Min Min to Final Destination normally.
I mean, if you can keep her out, it's not bad.
No. Like, every top player I have ever talked to never recommends Final Destination here. It's like taking Kazuya to Final Destination. You don't want to know.
Lucas has got an arm of his own. Oh my gosh, that was great.
Honestly, Sentry is doing a really good job navigating through these arms and keeping them at bay so far.
Yeah. Lucas is definitely an overwhelming character whenever he gets in, especially with Sentry's combos. Like, whenever I was playing him earlier, like, he curb stomped me in the second game. He just got some crazy stuff.
I'm a little surprised that Sentry got grabbed there, and that's bad. Why does this keep happening?
Do you have to tech that?
No, you have to press up E immediately afterwards. That's what's the issue.
Yeah, I've never understood what the deal with that is.
You get a second up E if you press it immediately, but I don't know why it didn't work there.
Because this game is functional. Oh, man, the second arm can kind of stuff out PK Fire. That sucks.
Yeah, there's
Richter's
no way.
kind of getting ground now.
See, that's the issue with going to Final Destination. You can't get any ground here because Min Min just keeps you at bay the entire time with the arms. There's nowhere for you to land, and if you try to land, you're just going to get hit by arms.
Oh!
Yeah. Things are just way too flat for Min Min. You need a little bit of platforms. It didn't help that Richter also had the theme music power up. Okay, I guess they're just going... Never mind.
I think that was a mistake. Oh. They changed the song.
Yeah, Captain song!
I would have thought they'd go for an up B there.
Yeah, that's also another issue. The maybe it could just like casually swing at you with nothing to interrupt it.
Sentry's got control again this time. I think the problem is whenever Richter gets steam, they run with it. That's kind of what I've been seeing in their gameplay so far.
Oh,
yep,
but
double back, third down air.
That's
back air? Back air.
Back air.
Yeah, Sentry's really good at hitting that spike.
I will say this, Sentry is picking up on the double punches, so they're blocking them now. I wouldn't say Sentry is playing more patient, but it's definitely more aware of the situation.
Like a little smarter in their approaches.
For sure. But still get caught up by the megawatt.
Yeah, because I think they took a really early lead in the first game, and I think that got them a little too comfortable. Now they kind of reeled it back and like, okay, it's time to start thinking a little more.
Oh no, the bad DI!
Yeah. That megawatt will really catch you off guard how strong it is.
Good forward tilt from the down tilt, I think.
I respect the attempt. Oh, that hit? Got the little poke on the arm.
Yeah, Sentry is doing a real good job navigating through the punches now.
There we go.
Sentry's feeling a lot more comfortable in the MU. didn't expect to get hit by an up smash, though. I don't blame him.
They don't get a hit here. It's going to start evening up really soon, though. Man, even the Zaire. There we go. Now they're in. And now they're out.
Yeah, Rick, man, remember when Min Min's up smash was even faster?
Yes. As a person who was playing Min Min at the time, I liked it.
Yep, they shielded
There we
through
go.
it,
That's
and they're
death.
done.
You gotta watch out for that, dude. Sentry is so good at just like sneaking in with a down air and just ruining your entire day. And Min Min's recovery is so vertical that if you're ready for it, you can totally just invalidate it.
You theoretically could horizontally get it. It's just a little awkward because you have to position it in the right way. It's kind of like how Bilo's up B works. Yeah, the up B.
You
because
can,
it's like,
but it's still more vertical than horizontal. It's not like a straight horizontal.
Yeah, it functions very similarly to Bilo's up B, so that's why I know. Like, I know you can also do it with Joker's up B. Man, there's a lot of vertical clings now that I think about it.
3, 2.
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, I love Kingdom Hearts. Ah!
You do?
Nah, you never would have guessed. It's interesting. It looks like Richter is actually trying to fight up close against Lucas, which is really bizarre to me. Yeah, they're trying to fight up close with Min Min. I think they're getting a little... Wow, that's an interesting 0 to death if I ever saw one.
Just sizzled them enough to get a little lower to where they couldn't make it back.
Oh, if Sentry SD there, that would have been very unfortunate for both sides. Well, fortunate for Richter, but yeah. Yeah, I think Sentry's picking up on the fact that Richter is always throwing out a second punch.
Yeah.
So, like, even when there are times when he doesn't need to throw out a second punch, he go, oh, good catch there. Like, very few Minions do that. I'm glad that they do it.
That was an interesting way to throw out the arms. Sad that it didn't hit because it was kind of cool. Because, like, the Megawatt got stuck on the platform and then tried to cover the ledge with the dragon head.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, Richter, I'm starting to see that is just, like, throwing out punches, just hoping that Sentry will follow into it. But Sentry is playing a lot more safe while also going in at the same time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're also using the platform, so Sentry really can't get in either.
Unless you do an up smash, yeah.
Yeah. Which I guess they didn't really have to at that point. They were up, and they could just try to use their projectiles to rack up as much safe damage as they could.
For sure.
PK Fire not pulling its weight.
PK Fire hasn't gotten hit once, I think.
I think there was like maybe one, but yeah, the arm's just completely stuffing it.
It also looks like Richter's trying to stay under platforms as much as they can so they can't get attacked from above.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they were to go from above, they'd be able to see it coming and go for the up smash thanks to the platform coverage.
I think they're also keeping out the Megawatt because it looks like it was just going straight through PK Fire.
Okay, just a roll call out. That's good.
Oh, if that hit, that was it.
It ran out at the last second is the issue.
Yep.
Oh, no! That's an S, like, and not SD, a DI issue. Wow.
It is 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
You didn't update it.
Wait, no, I did. Oh, it didn't update. Hang on, I'm refreshing. Sorry, I have to constantly refresh this, otherwise it doesn't update.
Oh, good forward air. Even game.
If they got hit by that... Yep, they didn't wait out the second punch. That's the issue. Grab, back throw, dragon laser.
Oh,
What?
no!
Oh, no, I think he got phantom hit. It was a phantom hit.
They're so scared. Sentry's in. And there he goes.
Man. Even after the commanding first stock, sometimes you just get damage racked out of nowhere by Min-Min. I know a few people who have told me that Min-Min is probably the best punished character in the entire game. Entirely because...
I mean, maybe specifically because you can just take away their recovery.
Well, no, I mean, like, them being able to give... Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. Well, I was more so thinking about the fact that even if they were to attack you and you miss your first arm, you will be able to hit them with
Wow,
the
run it
second
back.
arm. Ooh, DNA lab.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I think Richter is calling out the shields with those grabs now, which is unfortunate. Sentry needed to go for something crazy.
Needed that real bad right there. Because that's a death.
Yeah, Richter's actually spacing out a lot better this time. They're backing up from their punches. Before they were just like sitting in one place, but now they're backing up. And yeah,
They're
Sentry's
running
just,
away with it.
Yeah. I don't know if they...
No! It freaking, like, the down tilt hit while they were getting grabbed. There we go. They needed that so bad. Not over quite yet. Good try.
Good
with the
PK freeze call out. Or at least the bait with the PK freeze, rather. They're really relying on Rope Snake to be able to help them get in, and it's not a bad idea. Oh, unfortunate! That tether recovery!
Too far. No, never mind.
No, no.
Bad angle. Dang.
Richter takes
GG
it
Sentry.
with a commanding game. GG's.
Richter moves on. Sentry is out. GG's to both.
Excellent job, you two. All right. I guess we're heading over back to winners finals.
Yep, it'll
Trey
be
and Crash.
that.
Seven SDs? Oh my god, really? I didn't even keep track.
Dude, Sentry, when you were on fire, though, like, it seems like there's no stopping you. Like, those combos are scary. And I'm not just saying that because I had the worst game 2 of my life against you. All right, sounds good, Trey.
Well, in the meanwhile, I'll fight Crash. This will not go horribly for me.
I'm wondering who Crash is thinking about pulling out because, I mean, unless something changes, Trey's probably going to play Link.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Trey pull out a secondary all night. What's a good, I'm going to take a look at their list to see what they would choose. They have Sora, Yoshi, Pit, Corrin, Inkling.
That's right, they did have a Sora.
Yeah, the last tournament. And they did really well with it, too.
Yeah.
I feel like Corrin could do the best, probably. I don't see Sora doing too hot because of how floaty he is. Yoshi loses the disjoints.
He's got the double jump armor, though.
That's true. Pit's alright. Inkling would just be a zoning game.
It's cool how many new faces we were seeing every top 8.
Oh, for sure. I'm just glad to still see regulars that make top 8, though.
For
just
sure.
so we can have some consistency.
Yeah. It's cool. It's like, it seems like it's about half and half, like, old guard and newcomers every time.
I've always had... Oh, for sure. Like, I really like the newcomers to become old guard, but, you know.
I mean, Kamui, this is their second time through.
Oh, yeah, and they've actually been really regular in the Discord, which is really awesome.
I've been playing friendlies with them for the past couple weeks, every once in a
Yeah.
while.
She's cool. Yep, Inkling. That's what I figured.
Let's go! Yeah, I kind of figured the Inkling was coming out, too. It seems like that's their first pick a lot of the time so far. I think they're trying to make Inkling either their main or, like, bring him up to par or... I mean, like, it's a great Inkling.
I mean, it's basically like how I feel about Pyra and Mithra. I feel comfortable enough with them, but I don't need to get better with them. I want to try and get better with other characters, so maybe they're also thinking like that.
I'm kind of at my limit with characters. I think I was talking about this last night. I think I can only be good with 2 at a time, but I have Fox as a secondary, not to play in tournament, but to kind of ground me, because Fox makes me play differently and watch out for certain other things, and I think it makes my other characters better.
If there's anything I would suggest to you, you need to spot dodge more.
I do. I do need to spot dodge more. That's one of the things that I just don't do. It's something I've known about, and it's a habit that I can't get into.
Mm-hmm.
I
like
feel
how
too scared doing it, because then if I miss, I'm still in the way of whatever I was trying to dodge. Like, it's just, I can't get it out of my brain.
See, it depends on the character, because, like, if you're fighting Roy, you don't want to spot dodge Roy because he loves his side B.
Yeah, like, if you spot dodge a side B, you're getting hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh,
That's why
good boomerang.
That's why I almost never spot dodge Roy, unless I'm playing, like, Mithra, in which case, oh, I can spot dodge and get hit and then punish you. Because, you know, foresight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's death.
I thought they were going to get out a little quicker, but I guess not. Dude, why did they give Link the sword beam? It's so useless.
Because it's funny and charming.
Is it charming? It wasn't even in that game. This is the Breath of the Wild Link.
No, he can throw sword beams when he has the Master Sword.
Can he?
Yeah, in the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, totally.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, like basically instead of like swinging the sword, you have to throw the sword and that makes the sword beam.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. No, it's only been a thing since Ultimate. It's never been in 4, for example.
Yeah. A Wild
Zelda game?
Breath fan? No, I don't. It was a good game, but I'm not ever probably going to go back to it.
I mean, you're never going to go back to the Tears of the Kingdom, are you?
Not really, unless I'm really bored and want to clean up the rest of the shrines. Like I didn't do with Breath of the Wild. I tried, and then I was looking at a map, and I'm like, man, I can't find the other ones. And I gave up. I think I had like less than 8 left.
I'm going to try to 100% Tears of the Kingdom, so that's going to be fun.
Have fun. I will never do that.
I found all 900 Korok seeds. That was a fun time. Trey takes it commandingly.
2 stocks.
I think there's 1,000 Korok seeds in Tears of the Kingdom now, right?
I couldn't even tell you.
And you call yourself a Teardom fan. Wait, Tears of the Kingdom is easier to 100%? I don't believe you.
For reference, Limit has not played the game yet, so please don't go into too much detail.
Yeah, I don't want any spoilers because I'm going to stream that, but still. Probably because you know what you expect, I guess.
I do call myself a Dark Brotherhood fan. I played that game 7 times in a row.
Oh, Kamui,
Not in a
funny
row.
that you mentioned Sonic Chronicle. Meds has a sub goal to play through it if he gets 50 subs.
I think it's 75.
Oh, 75,
I
sorry.
don't remember. I'll play that game one day.
Yeah,
I've played that game, honestly, probably 5 times through whenever I was younger. I didn't understand how bad it was. I just liked playing it. My favorite thing is, like, whenever you're just Sonic fighting another opponent, it's like 60 FPS. But then as soon as you introduce other characters, it immediately goes down to, like, 20. Hey, Nick. I'll do it soon. I have a
you
tiny
still
Boppet.
That's like 2 years now.
It's
we've been
because
waiting
I
on
wanted
it.
to do something more specific with it. Oh, Sora.
Oh, there they are.
I had a big plan for it, and now I can't afford it. So I will not do that plan.
Woof, I am not looking forward to loser semis finals because that is going to be a rough matchup for both sides. Kamui versus Richter is going to be a fun time. Hang on. I'm gonna go check on something. BRB. Sorry, we got a little bit of a rules confusion on that.
I'm wondering what the Sora counter pick is gonna do here, because like he's a lot light. Well, how much lighter is he than Inkling?
Lighter than Isabelle. So, and I think Inkling weighs around the same as Mario.
You're talking a whole lot of characters that I weren't asking about, or wasn't
Well,
asking.
the reason I bring up Isabelle is because I figured you would know that Isabelle's light.
I know light, but then you didn't. You're like lighter than Isabelle, about the same as Mario, but I don't know what Isabelle is to Mario.
Isabelle is lower than Mario. There. Oh, unfortunate. Didn't have enough recovery. All I know is Sora's heavier than Sephiroth. Oh man, that's a... I wonder if Trey purposely jumped there to avoid the boomerang. I assume that they probably thought they were going to re-grab. Man, I really wish Thunder was actually worth a damn in this game.
It is not. Unfortunately, for all Sora players.
Every Sora player cries because their character does not function properly. Oh!
Good tech.
Excellent tech and reversal into an up air. Up B, rather.
What is Sora looking for against Link here? Like, how do you get in?
You don't. Sora doesn't have good approach options.
Yeah. I mean, Crash is making it work, but I think it's because Trey is playing it a little more aggressive. Staying pretty close, not super using the projectiles to keep range, but more to try and get combos going.
I would say Sora's more of a punish character. Sora baits you out with his magic and then...
The sword going through the lightning.
Yep. But yeah, like, just Sora just baits you out with magic and then they punish you when you get in. I think that's death.
Yep. All right, well, the Sora worked out.
It also helps if Sora gets off stage.
Yeah. Because Link can't... Without the hookshot now, Link's recovery is a little different. right, that's 1-1. The Sora pick definitely working out. Do you think the stage had anything to do with it? I don't know how good Smashville is for Sora specifically.
Sora doesn't really benefit from either stage. Like, Smashville is just pretty even all around in terms of blast zones.
Yeah.
I guess Sora would like closer horizontal blast zones so they can theoretically keep them off stage and kill them off that way.
Makes sense. I don't feel like the platform super benefits either of them either. If anything, I feel like it might hurt Sora by getting caught on it from coming from above, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I generally don't like that stage, and why I think I started liking it as Falco is because I can catch people while they're trying to come down from above me, because Falco wants to keep you up in the air.
3, 2, 1, go!
All I know is Sora does not want Battlefield. Most characters don't want Battlefield. Oh boy, I love SNES Mute City.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know, I'm just so used to listening to the actual instrumental versions.
SNES music is sick! I didn't even grow up with a Super Nintendo!
I like it better than the Genesis sound font.
That's because most people didn't use Genesis correctly. The Genesis has a FM synthesis chip that is not like, because SNES was just MIDI.
Yeah.
And people didn't know how to do synthesis, so then someone just made a really terrible MIDI sound font for the Genesis. That's unfortunate.
I want to cry seeing that.
But yeah, if you've ever wondered why like the Sonic games sound so much different than most other things on the system, that's why. It's because the people who were in charge of the Sonic games actually knew what they were doing with the Genesis hardware, and most other people did not.
So is that why the only good music is Sega music?
That's not entirely true, but yes.
Man.
What's up?
No, go ahead. I was just saying, like, Sora has an insane recovery. Go ahead.
No, it's nothing. Trey really struggling to get this kill. 169 on Sora is a lot.
It helps that Crash is a very patient player, I'm finding. They know
Yeah.
how to bob and weave and make good use of the edge of their hitboxes. Okay, I had the first F smash of the game.
Good parry, but nothing to it. Or
No
nothing after
follow-up.
it, I mean.
Yeah.
That's the word.
Follow-ups.
Yeah, Trey just cannot get in.
They got good techs. Clearly what they need to do is just have a link to an F smash.
You guys read occasionally.
To the opposite side of the stage. Let's go.
Yeah, a kill's a kill.
And I like reading. I like reading more than you guys do.
Yeah, that SD really not helping Trey. Oh, got him. The one time Thundaga's ever been useful.
I don't know, it works against you a few times.
Not very often. Most of the time I just walk through it.
That's rude.
I didn't make the game. Tell Sakurai to make it better.
You know what? I will when Smash Ultimate gets ported to Switch 2.
Just like how Smash 4 got ported to the Switch.
I mean, they kind of did.
No, they didn't.
Listen, they ported the character models and ported most of their moveset. They just adjusted the movesets.
Well, yeah, because the character models were already in HD. They didn't need to do anything to them.
Yeah. They also had to give them new color shading and all that.
Pretty dominant showing from Crash in that game.
That being said, though, I don't think we would get a new Smash game for Switch 2 if we were to get one, because otherwise Sakurai would be literally working on Smash for the rest of his life, and I don't think he wants that.
I mean, it doesn't have to be Sakurai.
No, Sakurai said that he basically has control of the Smash franchise unless he wants to give it up, and he says even he doesn't know if he wants to give it up.
Well, if
Like,
he doesn't
he's-
want to give it up, then what does he do with it? She's like, I'm dying with this, and you can't do anything.
No, like, he says he's trying to figure out what he's going to do with it. I think he mentioned that in one of his YouTube videos recently when he was talking about Brawl. Not Brawl, but, like, about the development side of Brawl.
This is what, 2-1 now?
2-1 for Crash's favor.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Someone really likes Xenoblade music. Because I think this is the third time I've seen this song tonight.
Good catch. Friendly game of ball. Ball has no affinity, it's just ball.
They want to blitz that ball. See? And they just blitzed it.
I don't know if it was just because I'm colorblind, but that was actually kind of hard to see at that angle. It like blended into the stage.
I mean, to be fair, there's blue crystals in the background there, so yeah.
I thought that was going to be a little more vertical. But that was a great catch. Where did the... I was like, where did the bomb go?
It bounced up.
Yeah, I saw it, but like, I didn't know where.
Oh no, don't get me wrong, I love Xenoblade music. I'm just saying it's wild that we are seeing so much of it tonight. Oh my
Like,
god.
no, sir. Ooh, that was actually kind of close.
Ah, gotta love Sora play where you can just go under the stage forever. Yeah, I think Trey's really struggling, gang. Never mind. You know what's amazing? I think they would have fallen out of it, but the boomerang knocked them back into it.
They definitely were going to. That's what I was so hype about. Oh, no. I wouldn't have been ready for that one either.
Sword beam.
Hey,
Sword
it worked.
beam.
It did something.
See what I tell you? It's useful.
For like 6 damage.
I think they forgot that the boomerang got reflected. Yeah, they forgot again. Either that or they just got
I
hit
think
into
that
it.
one they just couldn't really do much about it.
Yeah.
They were in the air already falling. They didn't want to burn their jump. They're like, whatever.
Good up smash by Crash. I will say this about Smash Ultimate. I feel like it's a little too aerial based because people are way too jump happy in this game.
No, it's because there's no ground options. That'll do it for
GG,
Crash.
All right, winners finals is done. Crash, once again, back into grand finals. All right, everyone, we're heading over to loser semifinal with Kamui and Richter.
Trey's still in it, just in losers finals now, right? Yeah.
Losers finals, yes.
So they'll have one more chance to make it into grands. But yeah, I mean, like, Ultimate really doesn't have any movement options for the ground. Like, what do you do?
Well, it's not just that. It's just the fact that aerials come out so freaking quickly in this game since everyone has a 3-frame jump squat except for Kazuya for some reason.
He deserves it.
Yeah. All right, I need to... Sorry, I forgot again. My bad. All right. Let's see how the Terry performs against the Min Min. I mean, Kazuya's half big as DLC privilege. The other half is Steve.
Well, the other thing is that Kazuya has a ground movement option because he can wave dash.
Yeah, true.
That's one reason why he's so scary, because he thrives on the ground and he has a way to stay grounded and just do anything.
Yeah. And then Steve can make blocks. And he can also make a minecart that is invincible. You know, I wouldn't hate the minecart so much if Steve actually took damage after getting hit out of minecart, but no, he takes 0 damage. Even Bowser Jr. takes damage from being knocked out of side B, but no, Steve is our special precious Minecraft character. What the hell is a Banjo-Kazooie?
Never heard of him.
Man, Banjo-Kazooie is such a weird DLC character. He feels like a base game character made into DLC. He's just so basic. You have to deal with people going in bad, true. The most DLC about him is side B, and his side B isn't even that great. I am very curious to see how Kamui handles Min Min here. Crack shoot works.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how Terry handles Min Min, or if. He's got some interesting options to try and get in, like crack shoot or something. Power dunk might be sort of useful. Not really sure on that, though.
He's just here's the big issue with Terry against Min Min. His hitbox is so massive.
Yeah.
So he basically has to capitalize on Richter's mistakes. Lost their jump. Oh. Managed to avoid. Probably going to get hit. Nope, actually held their jump. Man, good job. Oh, there's the Buster Wolf, though. But yeah, like, I gotta say that Kamui's doing a very good job avoiding getting hit by Min Min's Ram Ram. They basically had to hug the interior of the stage in order to, like, avoid it.
Yeah. There it is.
All right, but they're saying at 159, one clean hit from the Big Watt. Not quite
Just
clean.
kidding. It was 2.
Double. Listen, I'm not good at math. I thought we established this.
Ooh, that's
maybe.
scary.
Oh, not quite enough. Oh, wait, that. Oh,
Yeah, they could have punished it if they were ready for it.
I don't think they were.
Although I'm honestly not sure what Terry, like maybe down smash or something. What happened there?
No jump.
I guess they just didn't realize until too late.
Probably.
Oh, that was such a late hit on that dash attack. Good try.
They are fishing for some kind of thing at the edge here. Oh no, the DI! SDI was so good. Min went up, double hits. Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Top-tier wiggling.
Yeah. Like, Richter is a really good at managing to avoid all these attacks at the moment.
It also seems like Kamui sort of struggles getting off the ledge against Min Min, which makes sense. Like, what do you do?
It's every character struggles against Min Min at ledge. What can you do there? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess they kind of do, huh?
Yeah. Min Min's
I was going to say
best.
it's mostly getting to the ledge that's the problem, but I guess depending. Ooh!
Oh, maybe.
That was
maybe.
dangerous.
No, they held their jump. Down smash, interesting. I think that's the first down smash I've seen tonight. I think they were trying to read a roll. Oh
Not
my
a
god,
death
that was
yet.
ridiculously close. That crack shoot in midair is so freaking good sometimes to punish people.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That was for
Yeah.
sure it. That was like almost 200 and finally got the kill.
I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone can take down this Min Min tonight. They are really rocking it with her.
Except for the person who took him down.
Who actually did beat them?
Let me remember. I don't see him on the list.
What? How did they
on.
get so far in
Hang on.
losers? Hang on, that doesn't make sense.
Oh, they fought Kamui round 1.
Oh! Oh.
So they've played this before.
Huh.
All right.
Interesting. So Kamui is their bracket demon. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it was 2-1. Game count should be 1-0 in Richter's
Yeah,
favor.
it didn't update. I'm refreshing. Hang on.
I love this program.
It's great. I love it. Fighting game characters, am I right?
It's funny, in my
Wait.
head I do not... What?
No, like, you finish your thought.
Yeah, that was only game 1, right?
Yeah, that was game 1. But yeah, like, I was gonna say that it's funny to me that you don't like fighting games, but you like ARMS.
Well, it's not traditional.
Yeah.
I don't like traditional fighting games. They're not for me.
I mean, it's more traditional than Smash.
I disagree. In what way is it more traditional? It is
It
the
has
most
a-
out there fighting game on the planet.
It has a health meter. It
That
has
does
a
not mean anything.
It has a triangle of grab, shield, and attack, which Smash doesn't have. It has a super meter.
Yeah, but the gameplay is completely different. Oh, the
Oh
poster
my
wolf!
god! How did that work? Oh, they were fishing for that. Oh, unfortunate. The clash was not enough to stall out the second punch. And there's Mega Watt.
Man, didn't get any damage on that stock. Or on the new stock, I mean. I realized after I said it, I'm like, wait, that didn't sound right. Oh, good crack shoot. Just weaving through the arms. Yeah, I guess Terry doesn't, like, super have an answer to, them being on the ledge, huh?
Not really. Like, he doesn't really have an answer for most things like this.
Down tilt hits down there, but what do you do with that?
I rack up damage. Like, they're going to have to do something that makes them put them in a desperate situation. Like, even if it doesn't kill, you're putting them in a disadvantaged state, you know?
I guess, but if it doesn't work out and they call you out on trying to punish it, I don't know if it's worth it. Was that a dash attack?
Like, here's the thing. If you're in a good position, you don't need to rush yourself to find a kill.
Yeah,
A
that's
lot
what
of
I'm
time-
saying. Like, that's
Yeah.
why I think it was... If they don't have a great option to hit somebody on the ledge and try and get the kill, I think just staying back and trying to punish their get-up is probably the way to go.
Yeah, because you're still racking up damage. That's the most important thing there. Because even if they live up to 200%, as long as you're in a higher stock count, you don't need to rush yourself. That's something a lot of people underestimate. Just because you're not killing something, as long as you're in a better position than them, you're fine. You don't need to rush for the kill. They will die eventually.
And sometimes they don't.
Just don't do anything stupid. That's
That
all I'll
is-
say.
Not death.
Not quite.
I didn't-
They had their job.
Oh,
no,
that
is death. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
At least it's only game 2.
Yeah, not a big deal. I'm hoping that this game goes a little quicker. It is past midnight my time.
What does that matter to you?
Because I'm whiny.
You're gonna stay up till like 6 a.m. anyways.
They don't know that.
I do!
Well, you should have.
You can't
What?
lie to me!
You can't hide. You can't reveal private information like that to the public world.
You do it on a regular basis.
Like when?
Like yesterday, probably. Oh, interesting.
Oh. Huh. Well, Zelda's
They
a
were
bit
not
of a
feeling the
tricky.
Min-Min, I guess.
Yeah. We definitely had a Zelda here before, so this should be interesting.
Although I guess, like, they have played twice now in this tournament, so
Yeah.
they might have seen something that we haven't. And we're like, it's not worth it. Oh my gosh! Dude, hitting the knight delayed the crack shoot so long that the invincibility on the B ran out.
Yep. Gotta love extended hitboxes, everybody. Oh, good hit. Oh no.
That's a problem.
Yep, the buffered air dodge got them screwed.
Even then, like that was gonna be a regrab on the ledge.
Yeah, but what would Zelda have done? I guess down air, but
potentially.
wow, I have never seen up B travel that little before. I'm also surprised that up smash didn't hit.
Ooh.
Punished.
Yeah, we're here on stream to call out bad habits, and your sleep is one of them.
Shoot, you're right.
Knight not super phasing Kamui, but also keeping him away.
It's mostly just for spacing at this point, really.
Yeah.
No, they caught them! No way!
And it
They
killed.
actually... I can't believe they caught them at ledge like that. That's insane.
I didn't think that was going to kill. I thought they was just slightly too early.
I think Richter didn't trust the up B, so they didn't go up for it.
Yeah.
That'll kill, though.
Does up B stop your momentum?
Which up B?
Zelda's.
No, it doesn't.
Say, I didn't think so.
Like, well, okay, define momentum. Are you talking about Zelda's momentum or Terry's?
Whenever you get hit. I guess I don't know when you're talking about it when they were... The up B option was open.
Oh, no. I mean, like, I'm surprised she didn't go up to get the second hit that would have killed.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying to recover. I'm like, I don't think that works.
Oh, interesting tech there.
Yep.
Yeah, like that. That's what I meant. That's what I was talking about. Man, zero offense to Richter. I am not blaming you this at all, for this at all, but I find it really funny you play two online characters like Min Min and Zelda.
Felt like Kamui was getting in there.
Yeah, but they were
the unfortunate
taking way.
death.
They just took a lot of damage and that unfortunate death early on. Yeah. Like, Zelda can rack up damage really... Honestly, every character can rack up damage, but Zelda is really powerful with all her hits. She's basically a heavyweight in a lightweight body. With the power of a zoner at that. I forget, does Kamui play another character?
Not to my knowledge. Pretty sure they've just been Terry the whole time.
All right.
Chris, 34%.
Man, if I try to do that with Kirby, it wouldn't work because he'd land at the platform.
Yeah, it seems like the game plan is just to have Terry's extended hitboxes try and outlast Zelda's. Sneak around. Oh, that was smart.
See, the issue is that Kamui keeps on dropping shield at awkward times and getting punished for it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Zelda seems decently hard to fight against as Terry.
Yeah,
Because
Terry...
you don't really have an option for the knight. You just have to get around him. He's not amazingly fast.
Like, Terry is strong. The only issue is...
That's death.
That's death. Yeah, the only issue is that he can't really close the gap against a zoner character like Zelda.
Yeah. And the knight is just such a huge hitbox.
I mean, most of Zelda's attacks are huge hitboxes.
Well, I mean, like, it extends out, and it's kind of awkward to try and get around if you're not just stupid fast.
Oh my god. Well, that closed the gap really quick.
Yep. That's the thing. Once Kamui's able to get in, they can close the gap really fast.
Man, the moment that you see a Zelda whiff an attack, they always mash out a neutral B to protect themselves.
How it
It's just-
goes.
Unless you're out trying to hide behind a knight, in which case you're just going to get punched in the butt.
I will say the knight being a projectile is super funny. I think they knew they were dead. They were going to try and use the fire.
Yeah, I think
That was a
the case,
nasty
too.
angle. It's super funny that the knight's a projectile and I can use like Falco Reflector to reflect it back.
Yeah, but it's even funnier when Zelda... Oh my god, the triple damage there from the launch into the secondary hit into the knight.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. Not
No,
dead yet.
not enough, not enough.
But that's
Terry
kind of
Sue-
scary territory. Oh no!
No.
I would have
Nope.
never expected that to hit below ledge like that. I did not know you could do that.
No, the issue is Terry goes above ledge when he uses Rising Tackle. I saw
I
that
guess that's
coming.
true.
Yeah.
Dang.
Good.
What is that, 3-1?
Yeah, that's 3-1. Our champion from last tournament is out of here.
Out at 4th?
At 4th.
Richter goes on to fight Trey.
Trey's out.
What?
They just messaged me. They say that they got stuff to do.
Okay. Never mind.
Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're going into Grands? Yeah, I guess they DQ'd. All right. Well, I guess we're going into grand finals. Unfortunate. Why did Trey DQ? Trey be busy. They got stuff to do.
Yeah, I guess they just had some other stuff going on in their life, so I guess hang out, Richter. You think you need a 5er, or are you good to go?
Oh, Richter's sad. Sorry.
Okay, I think that's fair, huh? Wait a little bit of time to get, give Richter a little chance before Grands.
Yeah, let's give him a minute. So, how's everyone doing tonight? Y'all enjoying the show? Not the way you wanted to? I feel that, Richter. Like, getting, like, wins through DQs. I don't know, it doesn't feel like you've really earned anything. But you honestly have been playing really crazy
I was gonna
tonight.
say, you got all the way here.
Yeah, I really liked your Min. I really liked your Zelda plays. Like, you were doing stuff with Zelda I'd never seen before, especially with the up B. Well, clearly the solution is that I have to fight you.
I'm down.
With my Pro controller.
I'm down.
Can I at least change my controller first?
No.
Fine.
We got some custom music going. Because it's more interesting.
Fine. I need to remember my buttons for this.
Alright, I'll give you some time.
Liar! Liar!
You can figure it out while you're in my combo. I can't believe that didn't hit you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, really? I missed.
No! I didn't mean to do that!
I hate you, Falco. I don't know why I didn't think you were gonna do that. You're supposed to DI into the laser. That wasn't what I wanted. Get out of here with that. Smart. Oh, I thought I hit the ledge. Dang it. I hate you.
No!
Where
No!
did you go?
Ah! I was not inputting. Dude, I was trying to jump and I pressed the wrong button because it's Pro controller, dude!
I completely lost you. I'm like, what happened? I think I went too low. Nope. I missed. No way that hit me.
It's Pyra.
I thought I was safe there.
Ah!
Oh, okay. I guess they're ready.
Yay! Asserting my dominance on the other Proton Smash leader, whatever. Words are very hard. Crash was doing a Ninjala match. You know what? Fair enough.
That sounds similar to last time.
Yeah, I think the exact same thing happened last time. I'll be real, I'm kind of surprised you rolled into Pyra.
I thought I was gonna get around it.
I will honestly say that Pyra at Ledge Guard is really freaking scary because of how massive her hitboxes are.
Yeah, but if you can predict what they're gonna do, they're pretty slow.
Yeah.
That's it. If I had just like dropped down fared, that would have been fine.
No, I think the fair would have killed me. Well, not killed me.
It wouldn't have
but,
killed,
like,
but it would have gotten you off of me.
yeah. I forgot what percent I was at the end anyway.
You were like 110.
Oh yeah, then you probably would have gotten me at some point. Like, I was trying my best to avoid your up smash because I know like you love fishing for those.
For what?
Up smash.
Yeah, because it's one of his best kill moves, but it sucks.
Yeah, one of his best kill moves, but it sucks.
It's great if you're directly above me. It's amazing if you're above me. If you're in front of me, it's garbage. Absolute trash.
I don't know. I feel like with Kalos, you had a pretty good advantage on me since I have no platforms to land on.
Yeah, but I wasn't playing okay.
Yeah, and I was playing with a pro controller. What's your excuse?
I wasn't playing well. That was my excuse.
Well, I'm glad you agree.
Turn the music back on.
I think we're waiting on Richter now, right?
Yep. They already did their bans and stuff.
Oh, okay. They do have the password, right? I'm pretty sure I gave it to them.
I would hope so.
No, they have it. Wait, they did their bans? Why is it not in the chat?
They just did in Discord.
Oh. All right. One of your friends is in the lobby?
Aw, you think I'm your friend?
I'm kidding. So you're friends with Crash? That's cool. Always welcome to any friends of the players we have tonight. There they are. Inkling versus Min Min. I'm curious to how they're gonna handle the arms.
That's a great question that we will find the answer to right now in Grand Final. Finers?
Finers.
Them Grand Finers.
I do like them grand finers with the tasty bacon with my coffee is great. Oh.
Well, that's one way to deal with it.
You know what? That was the most impressive zero to death I've ever seen.
Crash is winner's side, so they need to lose 2 sets to be knocked out.
So Richter has a lot ahead of them.
Yep.
That being said, though, they already knocked out the person to knock them into losers, so
Yep.
whether or not Crash... Oh, yep. You know what? Crash, I respect that.
Dude, Inkling up B is such an annoying move. I hate it. Because I always try to go down there and punish it, and then I just get the little doink and it gimps me.
Man, I wonder what that's like, Meds, with your Roy sour spots.
What do you mean?
Do you know how many times you gimped Byleth with your sour spots?
For what moves?
Like, you're forward air, you just, like, knock me out very slightly and I can't recover
Oh,
anymore.
no, that's different. Like, I go out there to specifically kill them, but then their stupid little splash puddle hits me and I die.
So it's all about you, isn't it?
Yes. That's why
Oh my
I'm
God.
expressing why I don't like it.
I wonder if they actually charged that up B there. It looked like they held it for a second.
Up B?
Not up smash, rather. You know, all things considered, if we ignored the fact that Crash SD'd at the start, they're actually performing relatively well against Richter right now. Richter's at 125 on their second stock.
Yeah, it seems like Inkling is mobile enough and has enough interesting hitboxes to be able to at least work around Min Min.
And
And
also,
then using the up B to Gimp is really nice.
Yeah, but how likely is that going to happen?
It already did.
Yeah, but like more than once.
I could see it. I mean, Min Min, if you can get out there, she's really, really easy to Gimp. That's how
And
I get
we're-
most of my kills against her, honestly.
Yeah, it depends on the character, because if I'm playing like Pirate Mythra, I'm terrified to go off stage.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying Inkling has no problem going off stage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like they have like two means of recovery, the freaking roller and their up B.
Yeah. And the up B is so strong.
Speaking of roller, they really want to bury that Min Min before they get launched. By that Mega Wop, speaking of which.
Oh, dang, this is last stock on both.
Yeah! That's the sad thing about Inkling. Inkling really struggles to kill if they can't do anything with their roller.
There
Never
it
mind.
is. You didn't even have to charge that.
First game goes to Crash's Inkling. See, this really is the Proton Splat League.
Do not.
Okay.
I will start an arms league.
Can I start up a Power Wash League? I've been playing a lot of that recently. I think it's a run back, isn't it? I don't think they changed stages.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm sorry, I always laugh whenever Min Min actually reflects something with that.
It's just funny, like, specifically for the bomb, because it just launches.
Yeah.
It's like, goodbye.
Man, day one meta versus new hotness. Who will win?
Oh, no!
Miss Beast! Oh,
That launched him a different direction than I thought
okay,
it would.
That fun fact, that's actually controllable. So basically,
What do
if
you mean it's controllable?
Yeah, let me tell you why. So, Splat Bomb, if you just press the button, it will launch outward. But if you hold the button, the bomb will always launch towards you.
No way. That's crazy.
Yeah, I learned out really early on, and I thought that was weird.
Why can you do that?
I don't know, set it up for kill combos.
But, like, what sense does that make?
It doesn't. That's why it's funny.
Ooh, that was a really good forward smash, just not quite all the way there. Victor on the back foot, seems like.
Yeah, I don't think they're used to fighting Inkling. It also helps that Crash is very aggressive with their Inkling, too.
Yeah. And I think you do need to be aggressive if you're going to play a faster character against Min Min. Like, that's the way to win, at least in my opinion. I haven't fought some crazy Min Mins yet, but, like, from what the Min Mins I have played, it seems like you just need to stuff them.
Oh, for sure. Like, it also helps that Inkling is a small body, too, so she can, like, weave her way through the arms. Yep. Oh, excellent spot dodge! Did you see that?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, still got him killed, but it was still a good dodge.
Yeah, I mean, it got damage. That's what you need.
Yeah, and Richter just keeps on jumping into the splat bombs. They're not waiting it out. And now they're just going to take even more extra damage because of how covered in ink they are right now. And there we go. Richter on their tournament stock.
Crash been dominant both games. Are we going to see the Zelda?
I don't know if the Zelda's going to help out all that much.
I don't either, but so far the Min Min's not the answer. Like, maybe they just need a reset in their brain, but
Richter's definitely refocusing right now.
Yeah. Because, like, if I'm in that situation, I don't know what to do. It's grand finals, like, maybe at least try something different.
You know what I do?
Lose?
No. I would bring out
I disagree.
Mii. Bring out the Mii. No one knows how to fight Miis, so you will have the advantage there.
Mii Brawler actually is kind of scary.
Like, they can kill you super early with one of their up Bs.
Yep. I know Larry Lair was at one point calling him Better Fox. I mean, if you look at their movesets, they can be pretty similar.
No, I can see it. Yeah, they're one Zelda, I figured. I can see it. It's just ridiculous to think Better Fox, though.
This was before Light was doing crazy stuff.
I remember early on, a lot of people thought that Fox was the worst of the characters, too. Of the Spaceys, rather.
Yeah, I mean, unless you put it all together, he's not fantastic. But once you do put it all together, then he's pretty crazy.
Oh, for sure. Like, now it's completely reversed. He's now the best Spacey because of that.
Yep.
Actually, I would argue that, you know what's weird? I've seen more Falco and Fox than I've seen Wolf. It's a complete reversal.
I think it's because people figured out how to fight against Wolf.
Yeah.
Like, he is so fundamentals that he doesn't have too much crazy stuff with him. He's got some crazy stuff, but... Personally, I still like fighting Wolf the least by a lot.
Same.
But I imagine
Like-
at the top level, they just got used to it. Because
Yeah.
there was a whole bunch of wolves for a while.
I will say, despite the fact that Richter is down a stock, this game's a lot more even than earlier.
Yeah, I think it really was. They just needed a reset in how the set was going. Because the Minwin was not super working. They wanted to try and tough it out for a game, but it just was not the answer.
Like, I would say that Zelda has a little bit better close range stuff because they can do shit like that.
Yeah. And also, like, the knight can block the bomb, which is very nice.
There's also a lot of mind game stuff that you can do with Zelda, too, especially with her teleport.
Yeah. Crash still pretty good at getting in, but it is an even game. This is the most even game we've seen in this set.
Yeah. Remind me, has Crash ever won a Proton Smash Pit tournament?
Yeah.
They have? Okay.
Yeah, they won the second one. It was them in Drarky.
I don't know why. I kept on thinking that they only got, like, second place every tournament.
No, they got second place last tournament.
Ah, that's what it
That was
was.
after I... Was it a reset? I can't remember. I don't think it was a reset. Because I think Kamui was winner's side.
Richter's got to play a little safe.
That's it! That's the tournament!
A clean 3-0. Wow.
Crash is your Proton Smash Pit 4 champion.
I'm very proud of all our Splatoon players.
GG's to Richter. That was an impressive first showing.
Honestly, you are doing amazing with Min Min. I was super impressed.
Yeah, making it all the way to grand finals, not easy. I say in 9th place again.
Congratulations to Crash. We're going to be working on something to help differentiate the winners of the Smash Pit. We just haven't got that set up yet, so just a heads up on that. So we might be contacting you fairly soon about that, Crash.
We also got some other stuff that we're starting to plan.
Yeah. Like, it's not like a physical prize or anything. It's just a nice little detail thing for the server.
Yeah, we got some fun stuff brewing in the background, so keep an eye out eventually.
Yeah.
We're just trying to find some time to get everything set up for you guys.
Boy, oh boy, have I not had any of that. Honestly, if I didn't have this tournament as an obligation, I would have done literally nothing all weekend. I just, like, want to sleep.
I mean, to be fair, you at least had fun, like, watching sets and playing sets.
Yeah, I was a lot less, like, nervous for this one than I thought I would be. I didn't do
glad.
quite as well as I wanted to, but also, like, I just straight up did get outplayed in the matches that I lost, so I just got to work
for sure.
on it more. Internet didn't go out this time. That was pretty sick.
Yeah!
Thank God for moving, am I right? Yeah, this is a pretty crazy round, top 8. There was a lot of close games.
There was a lot of best of 5, like, game 5s, which really surprised me. I thought there would be more sweeps, honestly, considering the amount of new players versus old players.
Yeah, well, I mean, the new players they come out swinging. Like, last week it was Kamui and Masked Meta Knight, I think, who made it all the way. Masked Meta Knight got 4th or something, but Kamui won the whole thing, and they were a newcomer last time. There's so many strong players out there, and we keep finding new ones every week.
I hope that everyone that came by the tournament sticks around, because I definitely want to see them effort more of these. All right, trying to think, is there anything else we need to say? Next tournament?
Next tournament. I'm down to lock in the 26th pretty soon. We'll announce it officially, but I think that's the date I was looking at.
Yeah, I'm down for the 26th. We didn't do one last month, and this was going to fill in for that. So, yeah, let's do the 26th.
Okie dokie. We'll announce it officially later on, and once it comes out, that'll be the official date. But
Yeah,
until then,
I think the signups will be Sunday of next week.
normally, yeah, I try to shoot for Saturday or Sunday. I'll get more on top of it.
Yeah.
I want to start doing 2-week signups instead of just like 1 week, just to give people time to think about it, even if like over half of them sign up the day of.
Yeah. We are also working on casual tournaments. I swear to God, casual tournaments are coming very soon.
Like next week.
Potentially.
For sure next week.
One day.
I'm going to win this time.
No, you're not. I learned how to use a pro controller. I'm better at a pro
It's
controller
about
now.
time.
Well, how about you use a Pro Controller and we'll fight now?
I tried to connect mine earlier to fix the dimming thing, but it didn't work, so I'm like, whatever.
That sounds like a you problem.
GG's Crash. Thank you for competing again. Love having you around. Where are you going?
Dead.
Dude, you gotta run when I hit the button, Falco.
Yeah, that would have helped. I was really hoping you'd roll in.
Why would I do that when you're charging a forward smash or whatever you were?
No, I was hoping you'd roll in before I charged.
Why would I do that whenever you're probably just gonna charge a thing?
No!
I'm winning. I'm not winning. I'm about to be.
No!
No, this is not an actual Smash remix. This is a Dr. Pez, I believe.
No, that's not my input game.
Yeah, this is definitely Dr. Pez. Oh!
Yeah, I know.
I wanted it. I cannot believe that hit. I can't believe that killed.
I can't believe that you shielded up B after getting hit by the initial hit.
I was at like 0.
No! It's supposed to put you in hit stun.
You suck at this game.
I won the first game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because I'm going to win the best of 3.
I don't believe you. And next you're going to say is a best of 5.
Not if I win.
I'm still using a Pro Controller, so I'm giving you a handicap. You're winning through a handicap. How do you feel about it?
I feel like you're a loser.
I feel like you're also picking a stage I didn't want to go to.
I didn't pick the stage. It's just what I had.
What? No! I hit you during
Amazing
it.
at this game. I thought you were gonna shield.
What? What is my inputs not coming out?
I saw that. I know what that was.
No, that was not. Okay,
That was a
surprised
little
you didn't-
scary.
I don't know how you didn't get hit by that, but okay.
Oh, come on now. I shielded.
I thought even mad.
I don't think I've ever been able to hit that. Oh, come on now. That was a sick combo. I wish I could do it again. That's how it goes with Falco combos with me sometimes. It's like, oh, that was awesome, and now it's gone. I will never do that again. Ah! Come on now. Fall into the grab! It's not even really gonna do much for me, I just want it.
I teched it.
I disagree.
Man, I sure do love online.
Alright, it was a best of 3.
Good job, you won with a handicap.
I don't care, I won, loser.
Man,
Play
it's
better
almost
next time.
How about you actually not take a handicap from your opponent then and force them upon you?
Fine, you want to play a set? Go get your controller.
All right, sure, I'll do it. BRB.
Yeah, let me find some good songs. Where's my Hype Smash playlist? Remember this was a tournament? No. This is grand finals of life. Whoever loses this dies. In a community sense. They will be exiled.
I do agree to no such thing.
All right, you get first ban.
All right, Battlefield.
Are we doing best of 3, best of 5?
Whatever you want.
We'll decide after game 2 or game 3.
Okay.
Town in Smashville.
Town in Smashville. How many bands do I get left?
1.
Okay. Town in Smashville are banned.
I mean, you got FD or PS2.
I guess we'll do PS2.
You're so lame.
FD's scary with you.
Well, then why didn't you ban it?
Because I don't want to go to Battlefield.
Weenie?
Man, you're playing a lot more passive than normal, which is weird.
More passive. I saw a side B coming out. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna run into that. That was unfortunate for you. Oh, come on now. Now you run. Now you don't run. Come on, Falco. Freaking work with me. I forget that scoops.
Yep. I jabbed and you punished a jab.
Yeah, don't do that. What? Ah, dang it. I do that every time. I tried to pull back farther. Ah, dang it. I thought I got either of those, man. Good air dodge.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. I called it out. What happened? No, where'd my down air go?
Yo, Rex, how are you doing?
See, that's what I mean when I say I hate up smash. How did that not connect?
Because I have a hitbox over my head.
No, before that, whenever you had it in shield, you let up your shield and jumped and somehow down smash didn't connect.
You missed the scoop.
Whatever, do it again.
All right. What do you ban?
You ban.
Oh, yeah, I do ban. Carlos Battlefield.
All right, just go back.
Remember when this was a tournament? No, this is now my private stream with, why I keep on calling him Maniacal? Meds.
Do not do that to me.
Listen, stop having a name that begins with M-E.
Maniacal doesn't begin with M-E.
It begins with an M.
What? Where did the E come into play?
The E, like they both begin with a meh sound.
No, it's Ma.
Ma-meh.
I'm not your mommy. Maniacal. I hate you. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I miss when you side beat more.
Nah.
I like panicked there. I didn't know what to do for some reason. No! Dude!
You fell in the hitbox again. Let's go! Oh,
That one hit though?
I don't know. I didn't let up shield.
I'm so mad at you, Falco. I can't do that. Mithra has an option. that. Oh, I thought I was down 2 stocks. Okay, this is okay.
I shielded. What?
shouldn't have done that. I didn't even try to DI that because I was so dumb. If I lived, it's because God wants me to win this game. No!
So best of 5, right?
Yeah. All right. Time for a change of pace. Here he comes. Because Falco's stupid tonight or something. I'm going back.
All right. Let me think about this. Striking, battlefield, and let me think. What's our stages again?
If you don't want to strike small battlefield, I'll go there.
Fine.
Otherwise, I was going Kalos.
Yeah, I was definitely striking Kalos. Kalos and Battlefield are my least favorite stage to Fire Mithra. Why would you mash it
I
off
didn't.
me?
It read the input for some reason, like twice, because I only pressed B 4 times. I lost what was happening there for a second. Stupid! Why did you not hit me in a game about hitting people?
I hit you.
Dang it, I was really hoping that was gonna suck you in.
Good back here.
You suck at this game. Play a normal character!
No!
One who doesn't cheat!
I like boobs! I'm sorry you don't!
I like how my first reaction to you getting foresight is just, you suck at this game! I couldn't turn around.
Oh, you're very lucky.
I tried. I went too far. Oh, you didn't go far enough.
Yeah. That's best of 5.
It's not. Didn't even play 5 games. This is stupid. I'm sucking today. I was doing okay earlier, and then it just all fizzled out. Oh well. That's right, John.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you want? We got a raid message or just throw it at him?
I don't know. It might not even trigger his alert. We got 10. All right, have a good one. We'll see you next time.
Bye, guys. See y'all at the next God damn it! Smash Pit!
Bye.
I swear I'm not doing it on purpose.
Smash.
Yeah.